Mission, we will have a meet and greet on the front straightaway there. A lot of these cars and stars you're seeing in Hot Laps here will be down there signing autographs, shaking hands. So all the kiddos, you get a checker flag when you come in the front gate. If you hadn't, run back down there and grab you one. Plenty of opportunities to get that done. Kevin Rogers will be down at the flag stand right before intermission. That's where we'll meet. We'll walk down here to turn one. We'll enter the racetrack down there, and then you can go down there and shake some hands, take photos, and get some autographs. Some of these incredible, talented drivers we have in the pits tonight here at the Rocket Raceway Park.
All right, we'll continue on. Check, check. Check, check, check. Don't forget, excellent concession stands. I just had to walk down those old dadgum stairs. Woo, I worn out coming down. I wonder what it's going to be like going up. Maybe Kevin Sestair put in an elevator just for me some night. Don't forget, Justin, down here busy cooking. And guess what? There's no line at the concession stand. Come on down to the Rocket Raceway Park concession stand. He's going to cook you up a burger you won't forget. It's excellent food, believe me. Excellent. Let's see, we want to get this track dialed in a little bit better, for sure. Some of our sponsors we want to thank so much. Clement & Son Sand and Gravel. Their Sun Races, of course. Main Construction, great people out of Grand Saline. M&M Dumpster Rentals, you betcha. Do we know how to put trash in them? You better believe it. Pepsi-Cola, of course, our official drink here at Rocket Raceway Park. Bobcat of North Texas, good folks doing good business. And, of course, Costin & Son Ready Mix. There you go. Good to see him okay.
Folks, he can hear you. He's got the helmet off. It's going to probably be the best he's going to get tonight in the 69X Jeremy Foge. Folks, give him a big round of applause. Pretty wild ride right there in Hot Laps. So give him a little courage and give him a round of applause there. And glad to see that he's walking away safe.
There you go.
And they just radioed up and said this is his first night out in that car. So he's broke her in good, so he ought to be ready to go for the rest of the season. So just thankful he's okay. Looked like a pretty good little rollover. Looks like just a few bolt-on parts there. Beat a little sheet metal out, and he'll be ready to fight again another day. One more time, folks, for the driver of the 69X there. Give him a big round of applause there. He got a helmet off. He can hear you. let him know you appreciate him coming out and supporting the Rocket Raceway Park. And unfortunate incident to start a night for him, but he'll be back. Just glad that he's safe. So I believe our Optimal Collision Trooper Cruiser class. We've got a couple of them in the house tonight, so excited that first night here at the Raceway Park. So ought to be a good show. Entry-level class, folks. Very affordable to get into, so I apologize. Looks like we've got some more limited. So Trooper Cruisers will be coming out here in a minute. So we'll talk more about them when they're on the racetrack and let you know kind of what they are, who they are, and how you can get started in one.
Thank you very much. I'm learning stuff every day, Kevin, just from you. So we'll all listen together. Junior Limited, it's just a pair of them. I believe we got 4 signed up. And boy, the kids, you know, they've got to listen up. We can't go down there and hold their hands. They got to listen up and get themselves in line if they want a hot lap or get into their heat or their feature later on.
What's that? Yeah. Folks, that pretty white 28K, that young lady comes to us out of Greenville, Texas, Kaylee Bolden. Kaylee Bolden, an incredible talented racer, won a lot of features down at the Super Bowl Speedway in Greenville. And, folks, you probably know her dad, Wendell Bolden, drives that beautiful black and orange 28, ran with the USMTS show, was here for the Rocket Challenge last weekend. So keep your eyes on that 28K. That young lady has more talent than most, and a very nice young lady, very respectful young lady, and beautiful race car. Ought to be a treat to watch these young talents battle it out this evening.
And, you know, Kevin, I met Kaylee last Saturday night at the pay window, and she kept calling me sir. And I said, well, listen, sir was my dad. Actually, it was Captain. Just call me old broke-down Brad. She said, okay, old broke-down Brad. So we're good buddies now.
Yeah, super nice kid, and it's always fun to watch these young ones out there. But, folks, this is what we was talking about earlier, and I apologize for being a little premature. The Optimal Collision Trooper Cruisers on the racetrack there, the 911 machine. That is no Crown Vic type car, an old police car. They put a 4-point cage in it and go racing. It's very affordable. If you're interested in it, check us out at rocketracewaypark.com. You can go in there and click on the rules tab. Find out all you want to know about these cars. Most of these cars, $1,500 to $2,500, and you can come out here every Saturday night and have a ball with us. So glad to see some of these being built and starting to get going. So we do have another one in the pits. Got here late, be out here for the heat race. But a lot of fun out here, a very affordable way to get out of the stands and get on the racetrack. So make sure when they take the checker flag, we show plenty of love to these young men and women in these cars and let them know we appreciate them being here at the Rocket Raceway Park. National anthem time? Yeah, let me get it. You want me to say a word of prayer, then go to national anthem? Yes. We ready? Christy can tell you what he's in. Look at my race pack. We ready? If we could, folks, please rise and remove cover. We'll say a quick word of prayer and then go into the national anthem. Dear Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for this beautiful, beautiful day you've given us here in the great state of Texas, Lord. Just thank you for all these drivers, crews, fans in the stands, marketing partners, and all the valued employees here at the Rocket Raceway Park. Thank you for the opportunity to be out here Lord, thank you for all of our brave men and women who give us the right and the freedom to be out here. So we appreciate everything that you guys do for us. And, Lord, we just give all the honor and glory to you, and just watch over us and have a safe night of racing, get everybody home safe, and have a great week next week. In your name we pray. Amen. Please remain standing. We'll play the national anthem right quick. All right, we want to thank the 14X Buckmeyer Motorsports Eco Mod driver, Mr. Jacob Watts, for carrying Old Glory around the Speedway for us tonight. Race fans, if you're excited to be at the Rocket Raceway Park while you're on your feet, go ahead and make a little noise. Let us know you're excited about being here. Going to have a great show tonight for you. We're going to start with Eco Mods. Brad, I'm going to turn it over to you and let you do a little play-by-play here, and we'll jump in when we can.
Oh, by golly, Kevin, I am race ready, just like all of your excellent spectators here at Rocket. Race ready, fans, and a wonderful job with the national anthem and a beautiful prayer, as always. Hey, kids, I need as many 10-year-olds as I can get up here in the booth right this minute. If you're 10 years old, come on upstairs. You know where the door is. It's on the north side. North is to your left as you're looking at the track. 10-year-old kids, 10 years old. Come on, run up the stairs. 10 years old. Come up the stairs. It's okay. I won't bite. I promise. We got the cruisers coming out doing some hot laps. Quick, a 10-year-old. I need you right now. You know what? I'm going to open it up. Let's make it a 10-year-old and 11-year-old. 2 years, two of them. 10 years old and 11 years old. Come on upstairs. I got a present for you. How are you? Good. Look what this is. It says you can wear that just like mine. Look what this is. Just what color do you like? Red. Red? There you go. And guess what? It's working. Just like mine. All right. And we got a cutie. Guess what? What color do you like? What color? Blue. Black, red, yellow. How about a black one? You want a black one? You got a checkered flag. I'm going to give you a black. Where are you from? Bracelet. You can wear it just like mine. All right, we've got more. Where are you from? What town?
Cooper, Texas.
Okay, that's a good town. Guess what? I'm going to give you a yellow. It says, where are you from? You can just show that to your friends at school, okay? All right, buddy. What's your name?
Casey Kennedy.
Casey, okay. All right. Come on up. Where are you from? Trenton. All right, what's your first name?
Cage.
Okay, Cage, guess what? I'm going to give you a black one. Here we go. We got to go racing. You ready? Okay, good. Two more. Last two I got.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. All right, the kids even said thank you. I'm worn out before we even get started. These are I got a little carried away. I just love my kiddos, don't you know? Okay, Buckmeyer Motorsports Economy Modifieds, 4D, Devin Bowles on the pole. Bradford Taylor drives 71T. Second row inside, Tony Ross, 77R. 11B, piloted by Chris Ross. 768, Brian Hopkins. Sean Williams drives 81T. Here we go at 7:04. 4 minutes after 7, we are racing. 48H, Hunter Howard. Rhett Burton in 13R car. Sean Williams drives 81T. I'm wore out, and so are you. At the end of the night, watching all these great race cars. Ford car. It is Devin Bowles. Started on the pole. Getting a little competition now. Yeah, he is, but Sean Williams. I think it's Sean Williams. His car isn't wrapped yet, but I'll bet Sean will have that 81T car wrapped shortly, one of these nights. Good race. Devin Bowles doing a beautiful job, showing him that. Oh, and down low, in one goes. Chris, make that Sean Williams, who started third row outside. He now leads the pack. Look at the beautiful wrap job as we're halfway through this first heat race. The beautiful wrap job, third place car. 168 of Brian Hopkins. Brian Hopkins in a 168 ride does run third, but he's got a lot of competition with, I believe that's the 17 car. Make that, let's see, maybe the 77 car. Okay, 77. Tony Ross in a 77 car runs fourth on the track, running fifth in that number 11 car. Good looking ride, Chris Ross in the 11 car. And the 48, beautiful wrap job on Hunter Howard's 48 car. And then the lucky number 13 ride of Rhett Burton. Rhett is on the back. Somebody got to be back there. Rhett's doing a good job in that 13 ride. Uh-oh, problems up in front. Up top of turn 1 and 2. Caution comes out as one of our drivers has the problem. Going into 3, got a little hot. The track is in beautiful shape. There is a cushion way up high. Maybe he just got in there a little bit hot. I'm sorry I didn't see that. But you know who did see it and catch it is Race on Texas. Tanner is the man with the plan in the video camera. Tanner is the videographer tonight for Race on Texas. Remember, $39.95 a month for a subscription. Half goes to the favorite track where you want for the Driver's Point Fund. We hope you'll pick Rocket. The other half, of course, pays for their gas. And believe me, some of the distances they drive is incredible. Last week we had Jeff at the camera. He's from San Antonio. How'd you like to buy the gas bill from San Antonio? So, yeah, they got to get their gas paid for. Down inside of turn 1 and 2, a really nice young lady, Stacy Kohler. She's my new best bud. Stacy Kohler is Southern Sass Photography. She is outstanding. And Stacy can't hear us down there. It's okay. Wait till you see her work. She does beautiful work, action shots for you. Back underway with Sean Williams in the 81T ride up in front. Sean having himself one fine ride. Sean having a great race. White flag, 1 lap remains. Sean Williams, beautiful 168 car. Remember, Brian Hopkins started fifth row inside, and third row inside. Brian now races second. The checkered flag going to your winner unofficially. It is Sean Williams. Great race for second. It will be Brian Hopkins for the number 2 spot, followed by the 4D car of Devin Bowles. Whew. There you go, folks. Fast racing. How do you like the wrap job in that 11 car? It's beautiful, isn't it? 11B Chris Ross. You know, he's I haven't talked to him yet, but he's very big into looks like U.S. Army, perhaps soldiers, maybe the Marine Corps. Not sure. I know it's not the Air Force. I remembered those days. Oh boy, 4 years of it. You know what? I got trained in airframe structural repair. Back in the old days, there was no such thing as a pop rivet. It was a rivet gun and a bucking bar. That's bucking bar with a B. Brr, brr, brr. You wouldn't believe how many F4s I patched up from Nam and C-130s. When I got out, I said, I never want to see a rivet gun or a bucking bar again. And guess what my first job was out of the Air Force? Helped a friend of mine build race wings for sprinters. Oh, mercy. Okay, here we go. Okay, second heat for the Buckmeyer Motorsports Eco Mods. Keith Parnell in the 39 car on the pole. Jacob Watts starts on the outside, number 14. Jeff Benson drives 97B. 19H is Caleb Hill. 24B, Aaron Booth. Ellie Jackson is 7.1. Oh, and our flagman says, I don't think so, guys. You're going to do it my way. And Terry McGarry is in the 76 car. Our flagman, of course, Kevin Fry. Kevin's been around racing many, many years. Egg-foot flagman, he says, guys, see this green flag? You're going to go when I drop the green, and you're going to be in order. Kevin looks him over. Yes, he is official. And here we go. He lacked out a whole lot better. We're on the last lap. 24 car got a little modification. Aaron Booth, while I was busy on the telephone, and the 39 car still looking good. Keith Parnell started on the pole, followed by the 76 car Gary McGarry, and that 14 ride, a beautiful ride. Jacob Watts coming by with the win. Kevin, these guys really get the gas on, don't they?
Yeah, these guys, great group of drivers here in the Buckmeyer Motorsports Eco Mod division. That 14 rolling in off the racetrack down there in turn 4 heading to the tech area. He won the feature last weekend. Him and Sean Williams in the Red 81. That was, I believe he won the heat race number 1. They put on a great show down there, raced hard and clean for 20 laps. So I expect the same this week in the feature. It ought to be a pretty good one. So I want to thank Whitaker's Towing for being the official towing company here at the Rocky Raceway Park. Always Johnny on the spot. We appreciate those guys being here. And we thank everybody that's been involved with this deal. You know, you can see all the signage and all that stuff. Really want to thank the good folks at BallisticTrailersales.com for Victory Lane. And I'm fixing to turn back over to Brad here as we get your Douglas Distributing USRA Stock Car Heat number 1 on the racetrack.
That's exactly right, Aaron. Douglas Distributing USRA Stock Cars, and we do appreciate them helping us out every Saturday evening. On the pole, it's Cody Klein in the 86C car. Bryce Pritchett, the Pritchett family, been along with the Killingsworth for many, many years racing. He's in the B21 car. J.D. Jackson drives 110J. He's second row inside. Next to J.D. is John Winters. Jonathan Winters. Oh, boy, was he a good comedian. Oh, never mind, a different guy. John Winters in the number 13 car. Third row inside the 52 car of A.J. Dancer. Next to AJ is the number 5 ride of Jerry Edwards, yellow car of Jerry Edwards. And Dwayne Pritchett, where are you at? 22 car Buddy. I don't think we got a Dwayne Pritchett here in his 22 car. We have nephews, we have uncles, and all of them racing, and they are waiting for Dwayne Pritchett. And so Kevin Sester says, okay, guys. Of course, he is in communication with every single driver on the track, saying, slow down. Here comes Dwayne Pritchett, folks, 22. And these drivers, they know what Race Pass is. We all use it. It's an excellent tool, but you gotta get out from underneath your car and listen up what's going on. Woo! So, Dwayne Pritchett, he makes it out on the number 4 car. This will be 8 laps. First heat for the Douglas Distributing USRA Stock Cars, United States Racing Association. Home based, I believe, in Indiana. There's a lot of different sanctioning bodies. Of course, the World of Outlaws. They got about 60, I think it is, sprinters. I can't remember the number at Devil's Bowl tonight. Second night of a doubleheader. Unfortunately, up at Lawton Speedway, Lanny Ross Edwards of the Edwards family had to shut it down last night in Lawton. They were rained out. We got rain at Boyd Raceway last night. Our races were over at 10:49. The ratings came at 10:50. 1 minute. We finished ahead of the rain. Here we go. And beautiful start by Bryce. Bryce Pritchett up, and let's see here. We got a caution out. Part of a car, a tire cutting device. Well, it done departed its original owner. We know it's blue. It's from a blue car. Oh, look who's at fault. Where is my front end? Well, it'll be nice and cool. We don't have enough front end left in that 06 car. 86 car, pardon me, 86, Cody Klein. Cody Klein having the problem with part of his automobile departing.
Yeah, folks, the 110 J.D. Jackson came to us tonight out of Shoto, Oklahoma, so we appreciate those guys making the pull down, as well as A.J. Dancer in the Orange 52 join us from Red Rock, Texas. So, folks, some exciting news here. You know, we've had 3, we've had 5, now we've got 7. There's one that didn't make the call for the heat race, so the Douglas Distributing USA Stock Cars is growing. May 21st, folks, May 21st, get it on your calendar. Stealth Oil Services has put up $10,000 for the USRA Stock Cars. It's a pretty cool format. They're going to run 20 laps. It's going to pay $500 to win the first 20 laps. We're going to take a 5 to 10 minute quick break. We're going to redraw the top 10. Redraw the top 10. They're going to line them up, run them again for $1,000 to win. The combined points fund for that deal will pay $900 to the first place and all the way back to the top 10, and I think 10th place 20th. So I want to thank Leslie Gill with Stealth Oil Services. That's going to be a great show for these USRA stock cars. Great money night there for them. So you're going to get to see double features. They're going to run 20, stop, and run 20 more. And you may win the first one and redraw the 10 and be starting 5th row outside. So it ought to be a great show for the fans. So, folks, you want to get it on your calendars. May 21st, that's right, May 21st, right here at the Rocket Raceway Park will be the Stealth Oil Services Douglas Distributing USRA Stock Car Challenge.
And once again, did you say May 21st?
May 21st. It'll be the weekend after May the 14th. So everybody get that on your calendar. It's going to be good with these stock cars, some of the best racing in the country. A beautiful car. Bryce Pritchett's up there. I tell you what, these things just race so well and do so well. And Dwayne Pritchett back here has got thousands of wins in these cars. And so good to see some of these guys back on the racetrack with us here tonight.
You're right, Aaron. We were talking about just a moment ago cousins, uncles, nephews, dads, and sons. Yes, we're going to see Jimmy Day out here later on with his son Rowdy Day racing tonight. Bo Day, no, he's not racing tonight. His car, Bo's car, is for sale. Looked good last week till he lost a power steering pump is all it was. But he said, I'm not going to take, the car's for sale, so I don't want to ruin it. So, here we go. 8 laps. Outside, Bryce Pritchett, that beautifully wrapped B21 car. B for Bryce in the 21 rod. And, Dwayne Pritchett throws away on the inside of turn 3, grabs a foot full of throttle low, gets himself out of trouble, and problems with the 5 yellow rod directly across the way from us, and that's Jerry Edwards having a little problem with his yellow rod. We got a couple laps in, I'm thinking, and we'll line them back up. And 2 laps were complete. 2 laps in the slate lap race. 2 laps complete.
And Brad, we want to welcome all the great race fans at home watching on Race On Texas. They can catch every lap all season long here at the Rocket Raceway Park on Race On Texas. And remember, if you're watching at home, make sure you pick Rocket Raceway Park as your partner track on the Speed Pass.
That's right. And we sure want to thank Tanner. Tanner is the man with the plan with Race On Texas tonight. He's the videographer. Been doing this since 2015. Tanner, got a good eye and got a good camera. Here we go. J.D. Jackson. Good looking 110 ride. J.D. Jackson mixing it up. And continue to watch. The 21 ride now starting to open up some real estate on the rest of the field. Bryce Pritchett in his B21 car. Oh, and look at where Dwayne Pritchett came from. Remember, he had the problem a couple laps ago. Dwayne, kind of crossed up in 3-4. We're halfway through this heat race. And Dwayne Pritchett says, hey, hold on to me. Kid Pritchett in front of me. Because we got Pritchett leading Pritchett now with third. The 22 car, Dwayne Pritchett is in the 22 car and having himself a good race with the 5.252 car of A.J. Dancer. A lot of Oklahoma drivers come down here and race. Fortunately, we're very close to Oklahoma. We love seeing our Oklahoma folks come down here and race with us on Saturday nights. Halfway through this heat race. I believe this is going to be the only heat race. A little shy on this class, his cars. Pritchett and Pritchett having a good time running 1 and 2 with, Dwayne got a little crossed up that time. That cost him 1 position as the 5.353 ride of make a 52 of A.J. Dancer was able to go into second place, stay in second place. Good race now with J.D. Jackson in his 110 ride. And, of course, the 22 machine of Dwayne Pritchett. Pritchett's been racing for a lot of years. Checkered flag. There's your winner. Wow. Bryce Pritchett with the win in the B21 car. We run them fast, folks. We do run them fast. Austin and Son, Ready Mix, USRA Limited Modifieds. All right, Justin Vaughn on the pole, 2JT. Jason Alexander drives 46. Bobby Ruffin in 121. 27, that's Michael McCullough. Get the green flag. 05 is Justin Caldwell. Todd Branham in a 7 ride. 19K, that's Kyle Slater. One of our excellent interviews with Kyle Slater. He is from Oklahoma, out of Muskogee. And then he drives the 19K car. 23B, that's Blake Beggs. 49, Shannon Hartline. He is kin to Hartline that won last Saturday night out here. He's not racing tonight. These are limiteds. Okay, 8A, that's Randy Janway. Oh, good race. Even on the back is a good race. Justin Caudell, the 05 car. Up in front. 2JT, Justin Vaughn, started on the pole. Beautiful wrap job on JT's car. Having himself a great race with the 121 machine of Cody Ruffin. The Ruffin family been racing many, many years out of the Dallas area. The Ruffin clan, actually. And let's see, the 19 car. Good looking ride of Kyle Slater. He is our Oklahoma driver. We had a wonderful interview with him and really did a good job talking all about Muskogee and one of the racetracks up there that Slater races at a lot. I want to thank our flagman, Kevin Fry. Kevin Fry always doing a magnificent job with the flags. I don't know how they do it, folks. Never flagged, never even wanted tried to flag. You got to have a memory, they tell me, and know how to count laps and things. 2 laps remaining. And that beautiful 19 right up in front of Kyle Slater. Really looking good. He brings the car down from Muskogee. It is an absolutely beautiful wrap job. I hope you'll catch his interview, about a 5-minute interview we did. It'll be on the Rocket Raceway website. You check it out. Still, in second, it's Bobby Ruffin doing a fine job. And then Justin Vaughn in his 2JD car does run third. And here comes the checkered flag. Wow. Isn't that beautiful? 19 ride of Kyle Slater. 19K. Kyle was telling us that, yes, he's not the only Slater that raced. I believe it was his grandfather and his dad that raced as well. All out of Muskogee, Oklahoma, the Slater gang. And unofficially, Kyle is your winner. Why do I say unofficially? Because, you know, it really is pretty official with all the electronics things nowadays. But when it's real official, when they collect their money at the end of the night. There you go. All right. Both Kevins, they want to run a fast, smooth program, and they do it here. Really exciting to watch. Jeremy Henry in the 51 ride brings him out onto the track. William Esslinger. Oh, the Esslinger gang been racing a lot of years. He drives 25. Second row inside, it's Donald Fetty. That's Fetty with an F in here in Petty, Texas. Donald Fetty with an F. Second row inside, Cody Blanton drives 21B or 218. Billy Brierton. Brierton's been racing a long time, the 43B car. Joe Findling drives the 76 car. Wyatt Payne, he drives number 13P. Caton Zentgraf, number 37. Leon Hill, 17. 17A, Aaron Alley. Here we go. And grabbing a hole shot, Jeremy Henry does a good job of getting that hole shot and leading them down the back chute into 3. Jeremy Henry, your early leader. And some drivers go up high, cost them a little real estate. So going into second place, the door opens. That's for Donald Fetty. Fetty with an F does go into second. The good-looking 34 blue car. Good race going on for third place between the 76 machine of Joe Findley. Joe Findley, like Findlay, Ohio. No, he ain't from Findlay, Ohio. It's just the way to pronounce the name. And the 218 machine. 218, Cody Blanton. Cody Blanton. And the rest of the field doing a good job. Wyatt Payne out there along with Peyton Zentgraf, Leon Hill, and Aaron Alley. Okay. 2 laps remain. 51 car, Jeremy Henry doing a great job. Still stays in the middle of the track. Findlay, your leader. Good battle for second place as Billy Brierton, his 43B car, sneaks underneath the 34 ride of Donald Fetty. The white flag flies. 1 lap to go with Jeremy Henry. Henry, yes, doing a good job of showing these Costin & Sons Ready Mix USR Limited Modifieds the fast way around Rocket. Here they go, and here they come, and there they go. Your leader and winner, Jeremy Henry in the 51 car. followed by the beautiful machine of Billy Brierton. I'm all wore out.
Yeah, that was a workout. Folks, just a little trivial fun fact there. The driver of the 76 machine, Joe Finley, comes to us down from around the Crandall, Texas area tonight. But, folks, he's a professional bowler by trade. He actually owns a pro shop, and he is a bowler by trade. Had a chance to visit with him at Winning Technology Workshops up in the Kansas City area, and he was telling me all about his bowling. So, not racing related at all, but just an interesting deal. That young man has made a living as a professional bowler. So if you're in the market for any kind of bowling equipment, get with Joe Finley. He will get you taken care of.
Austin & Son Ready Mix, USRA, limited modified.
Costin & Son Ready Mix USRA Limited Modifieds, heat number 3. Bailey Turner in the 24B car will start on the pole. Mason Martin drives 31. Second row inside, 44S, that's Jonathan Sullivan. Jimmy Day, he's the dad, had a great interview with Jimmy, 23M car. Cody Phillips drives 569. Robert Thompson, third row outside, 10T. Aaron Davis, 87. Chris Golden, 19. Kyle Phillips, 15. Rowdy Day, 20D. You got father and son in this one, folks. Jimmy Day running third in his 23 car. His son, Rowdy Day, on the gas from the back, goes up to about the number 7 position. Uh-oh, problems in 3 and 4. Caution.
Yeah, it looks like the Kaufman, Texas racer, Mason Martin, down to 31. Looked like he just lost power there. Went to pick up the throttle, and she wasn't there. Hopefully it's a pretty easy fix. But, folks, just want to remind you downstairs next to the concession stand, the official merchandise of the Rocky Raceway Park. Go down there and get them while they're hot. T-shirts. I believe there's some hoodies down there and a few other things. But you can wear them to church. You can wear them to work. That's the motto around here. So go down there and grab you some official Rocky Raceway Park gear. And we want to thank the fine folks that love graphics and screen printing for always giving us quality merchandise to pass on to our customers. So down there, go see Cade right next to the concession stand, Rocket Raceway Park official merchandise.
Did you say Cade? Well, just happens to be another Sestair. That's right. Introduce yourself to Cade. Sells the T-shirts for Dad. That's right. Kevin Sestair's boy. Does a good job. They've got 2, and one really into racing comes out here with his mom. She takes care of the pit gate. And then, of course, their dad upstairs shouting commands to the drivers, us, everybody.
Yeah, Brad, I don't know if you noticed this, but look at that 20D rolling around there. He's already up in the 6th position, started scratch on the field in 10th, and he's already moved up to the 6th position. He knows how important it is to get those passing points to make that redraw. We've already seen some pretty competitive Costin & Son Ready Mix USRA Limited Modified heat races tonight. So Rowdy Day, he knows the importance of sneaking on up there. I don't think dear old Dad's going to move over and let him by, but he's already moved up a few spots there, and I imagine he'll be battling for the win in this heat race before it's said and done.
Yeah, and Jimmy, well, I think Jimmy's just waiting for the rest of the class, Jimmy Day. We had a good interview, thanks to Doug Rollo, with both Jimmy Day in the 23 car and his son, Rowdy Day, in the 20D car. 20D is in Day. Their son and brother, Bo Day, no, not racing tonight, his car up for sale. He wants to save it. It's up for sale. Bo Day's car. He'll be racing well with another group that I'll be with next Saturday night. Oh, darn it, I wish I'd be here, but got to go racing with several other types of racing groups as well. A lot of different governing bodies that all race, but they all do one thing. They know how to turn left and stick their foot through the firewall, and that's what we want to see. Okay. One lap was complete.
Beautiful ride on the 19 machine there. That's Chris Golden coming to us tonight out of Elk City, Oklahoma. For any of you folks that are on TikTok, he is quite a sensation on TikTok. So follow him. I believe it's Golden Racing 19C on TikTok, but appreciate him making the pull down from Elk City, Oklahoma tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's a long haul. Chris Golden all the way down from Oak City. We're glad to see him. Green flag, 1 lap complete in this 8-lap heat race. 7 to go. Rowdy Day stays low on the track, looks good in 4th place, but your leader really looking good up in front. Bailey Turner in that 24B. Beautiful wrap job on Bailey's car. And running a good, close second place is a wonderful-looking 5 ride. A 569 Cody Phillips, I believe that is. And then there's another 44 car. Looks like got a front problem. Caution coming out as the 44 car of Jonathan Sullivan. You know what? It almost looked like a steering gear or steering rod maybe. No, power steering's working fine. He just turned his wheels back straight again. But it almost looked like, I think he just grabbed a foot full of brake so he wouldn't hit the wall and hurt the car. And you can see down there in the middle of turn 1 and 2, our favorite photographer, of course, Southern Sass Photography, Stacy Kohler. This is her 6th year of doing this. You ought to see some of the new equipment Stacy just got into her studio. You know what it is? She's in West Texas. We all know West. Oh boy, do I remember West. They got fertilizer plants sometimes that kind of go boom boom, and that's in West. But anyway, her dad, Dan Robinson, many years ago was an engine builder and a racer at Heart of Texas. So Stacy has grown up around dirt track, and for many years, her company, Southern Sass Photography, she knows how to click off the Kodachrome real cool. Oh, and she's going to be doing wraps soon. She has a huge, huge machine, very official looking. Where these rap artists, no, not the singing rap guys, the WRAP rap guys and girls. She has an incredible machine. She'll lay it out. Will she stick it on? Nope. She won't do it. She'll just lay it out for you. You put it on your car or have your favorite rap person do it for you. And that's all thanks to Southern Sass Photography. Stacy, good young lady and a mom. And loves taking photographs. 44 car. You know what? There's something hanging down underneath that 44 car of Jonathan Sullivan's. And you know what? He got one wheel going right, one wheel going left. That doesn't look just real turnable to me. Don't forget, Race on Texas, videoing all of this. I want to thank our new best friend, Tanner, for coming out. Race on Texas. Hey, man, I belong to him. More fun. Monday, if you're a little late coming back from lunch. But, boss, I was watching the A-main event from Rocket. Oh, well, you know, don't tell him you heard it here. Just make up something else. It'll be all right. Here we go. Whew. Mercy. Back underway. 2 laps complete. 2 laps complete in the record books. Look at the days running second and third, racing for second and third. Well, in a quick close fourth, Jimmy Day, Rowdy Day running second. Got a pair of laps remaining. Still your leader, beautiful 24B car of Bailey Turner. Bailey doing a fine job, showing him the fast way around Rocket Raceway Park. Look at Rowdy Day in 3, stays down low in 4, continues to lead Bailey Turner in his 24B car. Rowdy just checking him out. Rowdy doing a good job up in front. Beautiful race for third place as well. We've got super racing action on a beautiful Saturday, April 2nd, 2022 night just for you. Now we got a pair of laps remaining. Sorry, we were halfway through. I'm going so fast I get confused. We got 2 laps to go. 2 laps remaining. Bailey Turner continues to lead. Rowdy Day running in third. 569 Cody Phillips, I believe that is. With a white flag flying. Turner continues to lead. Day, Rowdy runs second. Rowdy scopes it out, tries to look down low. Let's see if Rowdy's going to make a pass in 3. No, backs off a little bit. Your leader, 24B, Bailey Turner. Oh, Bailey Turner's going to get the win. Bailey Turner gets the win. Rowdy Day comes by in second. 569 Cody Phillips packs up third. Jimmy Day, the dad, goes fourth. There we go.
Brad, is an exciting race. I knew the 20D would be on a mission. He wants that $1,000, that extra money tonight. But, folks, one thing about it, these guys want to win these races. Don't get me wrong. They want to win these races. But there's also a little strategy. They're trying to pass as many cars as they can to make our official top 8 redraw. We're going to redraw the top 8 in every USRA class and all the other divisions tonight. So all based off passing points. So even though Rowdy runs second from 10th, he should be probably going to be one of the high point guys in passing points, and we'll probably make the redraw. So it kind of gives a little bit of excitement there. See, you never know, they're going to draw 1 through 8. So just keep cheering them on, and we look forward to a great feature out of these guys tonight.
Okay, factory stocks. The Byline Surveying USRA factory stock class. Bringing them out on the track, James Proctor in the 28 car. Deacon Redmond drives 38. The Redmond gang, been around a lot racing for a lot of years. 76, that's Richard Sawyer. Marty Hicks, he drives 2H. Third row inside, Alan Screws. Next to Alan, it's the 12X car, Chan Shelton. Then we've got Brian McHenry in his 05 car. And the 72 machine, Jeremiah Hopper. Jeremiah Hopper. Okay. Again, James Proctor. Start on the pole. Bringing him around. Looks like a good start. Kevin Fry drops the green. Good start. Immediately getting the hole shot. Looked like the 38 car. Doing a good job with that hole shot of Deacon Redmond. I wonder if Ronnie Redmond is kin to him. I'll bet he is. Deacon Redmond doing a good job up in front in a beautifully wrapped 38 ride. Down low, it's the 28 car, James Proctor. He started on the pole. Nice looking machine in third. I'll tell you what, one time when we called this the entry-level class, you don't dare call it that anymore. They're just incredible drivers, incredible race car drivers. And in third, it's the 2H car, Marty Hicks, H-I-C-K-S Hicks, runs third, followed by the beautiful 14 car of Alan Screws. Alan Screws in that 14 car. He has himself a good-looking ride and running in fourth place. In fifth place, the 05 car, Brian McHenry. Then we've got the 12 machine. I'm thinking that's what it is. Yes, Chance Shelton is 12X machine. And the 72 car, Jeremiah Hopper. Halfway. Your leader, Deacon Redmond, loves the middle of the racetrack. Whereas second place, James Proctor says, well, I like it, but I'll take low. Ooh, let's see here. What do we got? Oh, caution coming out. Drive shaft has come out. Look at the top of turn 2, right in the middle of turn 2. Now you know why we must have the painted drive shafts painted white, and you know why. Oh, how'd you like to get harpooned by one of them deals? Oh, man. Okay, I called 10-year-old and 11-year-olds earlier. Now I want as many 12-year-olds as I can get up here. 12-year-olds. Come on, run up these stairs real quick, like, folks. I'm in a hurry. 12-year-olds, come on upstairs. If you're 12 years old, come upstairs. I got a goodie for you. 12 years old, boy or girl. I don't mind. Hurry, upstairs. 12-year-olds, come on upstairs right now. Once again, if you're 12 years old, come on upstairs. I know we got 12-year-olds out here. If you're 12 years old, come on upstairs. I got goodies for you. Hurry. We got to race, folks. You got to race up these stairs now. 12 years old. Heck with them. 13-year-olds. 13-year-olds, come on up. You're a teenager, show them. Get the gas on, 13-year-olds. Get up here. You're a teenager for a good reason. I got goodies for you. 13 years old, get up here. Up the stairs. 13-year-old girls, boys, we don't care. 13-year-old girls or boys. Three girls. Ha ha! 13-year-old girls. They got the gas on, guys. You lose. Excellent, excellent racing. Oh, mercy. Who we got here up in front? Oh, Deacon Redmond, part of the Redmond family, I'm assuming. With the white flag flying, Deacon flies by the white flag. 1 lap remaining. Deacon, right, it's smack dab in the middle of the racetrack. Continues to lead with Brian McHenry in his good-looking 05 car. He got all kinds of racing action going on with Chance Shelton in his 12X car. Checkered flag flies, and it will be Deacon Redmond with the win. Yes, sir. Hey, Doug Rollo, I see you down there, Doug Rollo. You getting up on that flag stand. Doug Rollo, you better turn around and say hi to me, man. There you are. Doug Rollo, folks, got a great camera. Hi, Doug Rollo. Hi, Kevin Fry. You bet. I've been giving away koozies. I had 3 13-year-old girls with the gas on to beat the guys. No guys came up. Heck, with you guys, we'll show you. 13-year-old girls, 3 of them. Sorry, young ladies, I didn't have time to get your names. Too busy working. Whew. Mercy. Okay, second heat. Byline surveying USRA factory stocks. Jeremy Fodge in the 69 X car starts pole. Chad, oh boy. Dickman, I hope, 234. Nakia Norris had a good night last Saturday night. Drives 7 in. Timothy Hardman drives 31. Brandon Bettis, 95B. Bryce Pritchett, B21. Billy White, 7K. We're underway. Oh, look at Billy. Oh, look at Pritchett. Wow. Oh, we got tangled up. Pritchett got tangled with Billy White. Looks like Pritchett's okay. Caution does come out. Obviously, this will be a complete restart. With no laps, will be a complete restart. All right. Kevin Sestaire in communication with these drivers, telling the drivers, okay, now slow down, guys. You just wait for the rest of the field. 31, hang back a little bit, and that's what Kevin's saying. Guess what? The 31 goes, yes, boss, I hear you. All right, complete restart. No laps. Complete restart. Jeremy Fodge. Jeremy Fodge. Let's see, what do we have? What's going on here? Fodge had a problem. Jeremy had the problem in the turn 1 and 2. We continue to race under green. Told you we were on a fast program. These drivers know that Kevin Sestaire is on the gas. They are listening to him. He is shouting, no, look at turn 2. Big problems. We got a trio. Some keep their foot on the gas and keep going. Others do some lip-de-doos. They're rounds. Oh, don't you know? I need some music for that. We continue to race. We ain't fooling around. No harm done. Just cost you a little real estate on the racetrack. So, we do continue to race. And it is Timothy Hardman, your leader on the 31 car. Nice looking orange car. Timothy Hardman, Brandon Bettis in his 95B car. Great battle going on halfway through this race. The 21 ride. Pritchett, pardon me, Bryce Pritchett. Sorry about that. I got all kind of confused here. Bryce Pritchett, and let's see here. We are, okay, a couple laps remaining. Don't make it halfway through this 8-lap heat race. We got 4 down, 4 to go. Oh, man. Let's see here. Caution comes out. Turn 2. Having a problem. Let's see. A 7-in car. Nakia North. Now, Nakia came out here last Saturday night. Looked very strong in that 7 ride. And found some spots that weren't quite agreeing with his driving style. And guess what? Threw it away. I don't think anybody else was involved in that. And, of course, Race on Texas catching a lot of this action on video. And we certainly want to thank our videographer tonight, Tanner, from Race on Texas. $39.95. Yep. Half goes to your favorite track. Hope it's right here at Rocket to the Drivers Point Fund. The other half pays for the gas. These drivers, like last week, Jeff was a videographer, came all the way from San Antonio, worked Friday night at Heart of Texas Speedway in Waco, and then came up here last Saturday night, then made a U-turn, went all the way home to San Antonio. Now, that's a lot of driving for one Friday and Saturday night of racing. And there's our lovely Stacy Kohler down in the infield. She can't hear me, but you see her work. Southern Sass Photography. Stacy, been doing this 6 years, and she does a wonderful job. We get all of our information from My Right Race Pass. That's the track info. The drivers have Race Pass too. And here we go. And again, it's Pritchett on the gas. Bryce Pritchett, remember, he started 3rd row outside in his B21 car. Good looking blue on orange 21 machine of Pritchett. The Pritchett family been racing lots of years. Uncles, nephews, brothers, sons, cousins, I don't know, all kind of Pritchetts. They probably got girl Pritchetts. I don't know, man. All right. Good battle going on for second place. And it's a good one. Timothy Hartman drives that 31 car in 3rd. Checkered flag. Oh, I don't know, man. 95, Brandon Bettis. Or was it the 31 car for second? It was the 31 car. It was. Folks, it was a 95 car, second place by, a whisper. Brandon Bettis by not even a bumper. Comes up with second. But Timothy Hartman, he had a close 3rd. That's what dirt tracking's all about. 234. Oh, I hate that smoky business coming out of Chad. Oh, boy, Dickman's car, I'm thinking that's Chad's last name. D-I-J-K-M-A. I'll never forget having to race in Shreveport in Louisiana, having to announce. Their announcer called in sick at the last minute. I was there with a visiting group of all-star modifieds many years ago in Louisiana. I said, folks, if I'm mispronouncing any of the last names of these drivers, please come upstairs and correct me. Holy cow, half the crowd came upstairs and told me, don't you know how to say Bordeaux, spelled B-O-R-D-O-T? It's not Bordeaux, it's Bordeaux. Well, of course it is. All right, here we go. Byline surveying USRA factory stock. Heat number 3, Kyle Blanton drives 4B. He starts on the pole. Tyler Killingsworth did a killer interview with Kyer Killingsworth in the 45X car. Hope you catch it. Second row inside, 26G, Bobby Glover. Next to him, second row outside, 5V, that's Michael Smith. Third row inside, Tristan McCullough. Next to Tristan is Michael Bowles in the 4040 car. Dylan Courier on the back, 813. Here we go. Good-looking 4B car, Kyle Blanton with the gas on. Shows him fastway in 1 and out of 2. Halfway through. Beautiful 4B car. Kyle Blanton started up the pole, continues to lead. With Tyler Killingsworth still running roundy round. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Tyler, he got off. Killingsworth had a good interview with him. Unfortunately, he got off. It's the 4-0 car. Oh, Michael Bowles. I'm sorry. Michael Bowles in the black 4D car, 4-0 car. Michael Bowles in second. And Michael Smith still out there in his 5B car. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. 5B car. That is Michael Smith. Yes, Smith. Whoa, talk about low, running low on the track for Smith. And then we got the 3M machine, Tristan McCullough, runs his own race in 4th place. White flag flies. And we've got 1 lap to go with Kyle Blanton really having a good race up in front. And he continues to stay running smooth on the track. Kyle Blanton gets a little high on 4. No, stays in the middle of the track in 4. Brings the checkers home. Kyle Blanton comes up with the win. Kyle Blanton, your winner, with Michael Bowles doing a good job in second. Third will go to Michael Smith. Top 3, or is it 4, go to the infield. It's 3, I'm sorry. 3 go to the infield. Quick check. Let's have a look-see at your cars, by the way, folks. Let's weigh them and see if they weigh properly. 9,262 pounds. No, that's not it, man. I don't know what it is. Just, you got to be legal. Oh, are we having fun now? Brookmeyer Motorsports Ecos. Oh, these are the junior guys? Who are these? Junior Limiteds, Scout Nation. Oh, Scout got a little high on 1 and 2, slides up up the top line. Scout gets passed by 28 car Kaylee Bolden. Kaylee, nice young lady, good looking car that Kaylee Bolden has. No, I'm sorry, Connor Richardson. Connor Richardson in the 29 car. Oh, mercy. Connor Richardson, the 29 ride, he leads. Ashton Bakhta, he drives the 43 car. We're I think only going to go 6 laps because we just have 4 cars. 28K car, Bailey Bolden still doing a good job in second place, followed by Scout Nation in the 94 car. And of course, these are the juniors. 10 years old to, I believe it's 10 years old to, I'm going to say 15 to learn how to race. Can they drive to the track? Nope. Mom or dad's got to drive them to the racetrack, and then they get in the race car and go racing. 2 laps to go, 2 laps. And it's Connor Richardson, really looking good, stays high on the track. Connor having a fine time showing everybody the junior limited modifieds. We just want to see this class grow. 9 to 15-year-olds, kids, start working on your dad right now, and grandma and papa for the money. Get you some sponsorships. See what it's all about. Heck with those little itty-bitty roundy-round motorcycle-powered things. Get into real racing, 9 to 15-year-olds. Checkered flag. Here comes your winner. Here goes your winner, Connor Richardson, followed by Kaylee Bolden. Kaylee Bolden. And then the 43 ride coming on by Ashton Bakhta. Oh, and that's it. Okay. Good race. And coming on by Scout Nation in the 94 car. Scout Nation, one of our young lady drivers, had 2 of them out there. Scout, young lady. Had a little problem. That's all right. That's what it's all about, learning to race.
Brad, we're going to welcome the Optimal Collision Super Troopers to the class to the racetrack, for the first time in the 2022 season. So this is a new class up here, folks. Getting this thing going. Old police cars. You pretty much put a cage in them, put a racing seat in them, and go out there and have all the fun you can have. So thankful to have these cars out here tonight. Give a little preview of what we got coming. There's some more being built we know of. So watch them and enjoy them. Ought to be a good time out here in the Trooper Cruiser division.
There you go, Kevin. Christiania Nold, I'm thinking it is, in 911 car on the pole. Bryce Lofton drives the 13C car. You heard Kevin Rogers say old police cruisers, Optimum Collision Trooper Cruiser. Ha! I'm just wore out saying it. Optimum Collision Trooper Cruiser. Old cup cars. It's much better to watch them down here instead of your rearview mirror with them red lights going, and you know what it's all about. Oh, boy. Here we go. Green flag. Get on the gas, gang. Oh, nice and quiet. Can you say quiet? We're racing. I wonder who their muffler sponsor is. Whoever it is, it's good. Buckmeyer, we want to thank them. Costin and Son, of course, they come out racing with us every Saturday night. The Ballistic Trailer people. Got a beautiful Winter Circle trailer down there. Nice, quiet cruisers come on by. Boy, this is easy. Nold Lofton. No, Lofton comes back on Nolds. That's Nolds, Nolds, against Lofton, Loftin. That's because I can't pronounce 911's first name. Christiania, I think it is. Whoever. It's Bryce. Bryce is your leader. I'll shut up and watch.
Right, if you look at these cars here, very minimal setup. Put a little air in them, throw a little gas in them, go out there and have some fun. Look how well they're handling. We got some pretty good racing here. Hopefully we'll get a little paint swapping here in a minute, but right now setting a pretty good pace there, the old driver in the old 13C. Looks like he likes to roll the bottom there a little bit. No racing technology on these cars whatsoever other than safety equipment. So, folks, if you're looking for an affordable way to get out of the stands and get on the racetrack here at the Rocky Raceway Park, your Optimal Collision Super or Trooper Cruisers are the way to go, folks. We got a heck of a race right now for the lead. I mean, they're too wide. 2 cars on the track, and they're too wide here battling. I look at the 911 rolling the top there. I mean, Brad, I tell you that 911 has found some moisture up there. The old street radio, it looks like it's got it rolling in there, just kind of drove her off in there deep, made her stick. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this, folks, right here. Economy racing at its finest on the racetrack right at the moment.
There you go. White flag flies. Christiana Nold with the lead in the 911 car. You're right, Kevin. Found a nice spot to put that right rear in. All kind of traction. I'll never forget going around with public affairs specialists in the state of Oklahoma. And remember the big old tugboat Chevrolet days? Huge boat-looking jobs. Corvette engines in them. Good grief, and could she drive 100 mile an hour to get to disaster areas. It'll be Christina Nold in the 911 car. Bryce Lofton comes by in second. Front straightaway got a little debris. And let's see here. We're going to get that cleaned up real quick like. All of the track personnel, they carry radios. And one of the Kevins, usually Kevin Sester, says, "Hey, man, we got a problem. Where are you?" "Oh, you're talking to me, boss." And there's the debris right below Kevin Fry's flag stand. A tire cutting device is picked up.
Race fans, you got a little special treat. Bottom zone, Mitchell Clements bringing his car out. They had it completely stripped down over the winter. Just wants to make sure he's going to be racing starting next weekend. If you'll look down toward our ballistictrailersales.com victory lane, look to the right-hand bottom, Clement and Son, Sand and Gravel, Mitchell and his Uncle Shane, his dad Kevin. That is their business, so we want to thank them for being valued marketing partners. But Mitchell's going to make about 5 quick hot laps right quick, and then we'll move right back into the Costin and Sons Ready Mix USRA Limited Modified B Main. That'll go 12 laps. Top 8 will transfer to the feature. Going to have 18 to start that B Main, so ought to be a great one, folks. Pick your drivers, and folks, let me tell you one thing. It's okay if you want to stand and put your hands together and let these folks know you appreciate them putting on a show for you. So enjoy the rest of the show.
Mitchell Clement, amazing race car driver. Very good friends with the Day Gang. And Mitchell says, oh, looky here. My car feels pretty good up high on 1. Smoothly brings it out of 2. Sets up for 3. Stays in the middle of the track. Mitchell Clement doing a super job. Comes out of 4. Smooth. Mitchell Clement. And, of course, Clement and Sons, sand and gravel. You bet. Does he know how to drive a truck? Uh-huh. Yeah, he knows how to drive a truck. So does his daddy. Does he know how to stick it foot through the firewall? Uh-huh. Mitchell Clement. You know he's got 3 girls, and guess what? Number 4 is on the way, if I remember right. Oh, I hope I don't stick my foot in my mouth. Because I think wife is preggers with their first son, due later on this race season. I think. I'm going by memory, and don't trust an old man with his memory. Yeah. Okay, now Kevin Mitchell's going to be racing with me, the group that I'm with, different set of guys. Sorry, I'm not going to be here next week. I wish I was. You're going to have USDRA modifieds out here all during the season. You know, 1 week on, 1 week off, or 2 weeks off, whatever. And then I'm with a different group next week. And it's all good racing. They all know how to turn left. They're all good dads. Some have 3 daughters and expecting a son for the first time, I think. Mitchell Clement. You know, I retired from an agency and... a friend of mine said, why don't you get back into announcing? I said, man, it's been 20 years or so. Well, get back and do it anyway. Okay, I will. So, Heart of Texas was the first race that I called last summer. My first interview, I was a nervous wreck. I went up to this guy. He was in a 32 Red Ride. His name was Mitchell Clement. And he says, settle down. It's okay. I couldn't believe it. Mitchell's a third of my age. And I calmed down and we talked about racing.
Brad, we got the Costin & Son Ready Mix USRA Limited Mod B-Mods rolling on the racetrack here. Once again, folks, we're going to go 12 laps, 18 cars. We'll start this B-Main trying to lock into the top 8 position, folks. You're going to want to watch that about 7th through 12th place battle. They all want to get into that $1,000 to win feature tonight, so it ought to be a good one. Pick your drivers and get going, Brad. Let them know who's going to be in the starting grid.
There you go, my friend. Michael McCullough, 27, starts on the pole. Jimmy Day drives 23M. Shannon Hartline, his brother, I believe it was, did a real good job out here last weekend. Heartline gang. 17R, Leon Hill. 46, that's Jason Alexander. Chris Golden drives the 19 car. You heard Kevin talking about Chris Golden earlier from Oklahoma. Blake Beggs from drives the 23 car, starts 4th row inside. Cody Blenton, he drives the number 218 machine. 5th row inside, that's Aaron Davis in the 87 car. Why do I always want to say Bo Rowden 87? Because Bo Rowden was an old buddy of mine. He does all the dirt work at KSP every Saturday night, and a heck of a Texas All-Star modified racer for many, many years. But no, this 87 is Aaron Davis. Todd Branham, he drives the number 7 ride, 5th row outside. 6th row inside, Robert Thompson, 10T. Wyatt Payne, 13P. And then we've got Rowdy Janaway, 7th row inside. Jonathan Sullivan driving 44S. Peyton Zencraft drives 37. William Messenger 25. Mason Martin 31. Justin Caudell 05. Oh, doing a little bit of paint swapping up in front. It was Blake Beggs. Blake, pardon me. Blake, let's see here. What do we got going? Okay. Caution comes out. Caution comes out. I think this is going to be no start. This will be a complete restart. No start. A complete restart. Kevin talking to these guys. Receivers. That's right. Every one of these drivers, full coverage helmet with a receiver inside. Some wear earplugs. Some have helmets that have the hearing right in the helmet. They know exactly what Kevin Sester is saying to them. He talks to them, and he doesn't usually say, please. He says, you know where you go. They say, boss. And all of these cars also, of course, have transponders. Oh, the day we still use, and all tracks do use, most all tracks do use still, a young man or a young lady, in our case, that does take laps by hand. I remember way before computers were even thought about, everything was done by hand with a number 2 pencil. Oh, pencil lead would break, they'd throw it away, they'd get a pen and markers and yelling and screaming. Oh, it was a terrible mess. Now we have transponders. It can be no lower than the steering box. Transponders, here we go. Oh, man. Good race up in front. Good race indeed. Problem in turn 2. Oh, yeah. Right directly across from us, almost directly across from the flag stand. Problem in turn 2. This will be, I believe, another complete restart. Kevin says, stop right there, front row. Everybody stops. And we went to a full red. That is why. Full red condition, you stop exactly where you go on the track. Everything is on the up and up nowadays. Receivers tell us, transponders, pardon me, tell what's going on. Drivers, of got receivers in communication. Okay, driver's good, folks. Driver is okay. Tag that wall hard. He goes, oh, darn the bad luck, or something like that. Whitaker's Towing. We want to thank Whitaker's Towing. Excellent wreckers out here. Help us every Saturday night at good old Rocket Raceway Park. Whitaker's Towing. Good people doing great business. You remember them. Hey, don't forget that concession stand. You heard Kevin talking about it earlier. Made me hungry and thirsty. But I've got a lot of work to do, so we're going to keep on going. Run a very fast show here. Kevin Sestair, he is, I thought his background was radio or television because he is a nut on time. No, he owns Sestair Plumbing. 18 plumbers work under he and his lovely wife, J.D. And obviously doing a very good business. New construction? Yep. Old construction? Yep. Big, tall buildings? I suppose. They do it all. If you're 14 years old, run your way up the stairs real quick. Like I want all 14-year-olds right now to come up the stairs. If you're 14 years old, come on up the stairs as fast as you can. I got a goodie for you. 14 years old, you run up these stairs at the flag, right behind the flag stand. You come up and see me. 14 years old, come on upstairs right now. 14. Restart. 14-year-olds, come on upstairs. This minute, I want to see you. I got a goodie for you, 14-year-olds. All right, 15-year-olds. We got no 13-year-olds. Oh, okay, here we go. 15-year-olds, come on upstairs. Finally, I got me a winner. A 15-year-old coming on upstairs, finally. You know, I haven't got anybody 13 or 14 today. What's your name?
James, sir.
James, how old are you?
15.
15. Guess what? You got a couple of huggies that you're going to have to thank those folks there for getting it.
That's Uncle Martin's company.
Oh, okay. It's Uncle Martin's company. Oh, well, give him to Uncle Martin. He can put a cold, refreshing beverage, maybe, you know, a nice cold soft drink or something. Finally, I got me a winner. He got not one but two of his uncle's company. How about that? The only 15-year-old would come upstairs. Good job, dude. Glad you came up. Whew. Complete restart. One more time. We're going to try this one more time. Now, Kevin's got a lot of patience, but you can only use him too many times. So he's going to say, all right, guys, get lined up. We're going to try this again. Y'all be nice. I want to run my race. It's my racetrack. I'm going to do it my way. You want to run a race your way, you do it your way. Not at my racetrack. You do it my way. Please. Oh, no internet service. Verizon, you're on my list, man. Oh, God. Verizon, there we go. Michael McCullough, Costin and Sons Ready Mix USRA Limited Modifieds. Michael McCullough on the pole, 27. Jimmy Day, excellent review, excellent interview with Jimmy Day with Doug Rollo's All-American Video Company. I hope you'll check it out. It's posted on Rocket Raceway Park's website. You go there and you check it out. Jimmy Day, his dad, James Day, very much alive and with us and strong and healthy and enjoying racing. I remember James in the hot stock days. Remember that, folks? Camaros, Firebirds only. Here we go. About that's all we ever saw in hot stock days. Here we go. Wow, Jimmy Day trying to make his way around. Michael McCullough says, McCullough says, I think I'll try the middle of the track, Jimmy. You stay right behind me. Jimmy Day says, but man, that's my line. Oh, caution coming out as we had a problem. Oh, problems in the middle of two, low in two. 1, 2, 3 drivers had the problem in turn 2. And again, Race on Texas catching all of this. And a great big thanks a million to Tanner for catching this Race on Texas. I'm busy looking at notes and giving away goodies, koozies, and covered cozies, and whatever I'm giving away, coolers, things, you know, keep your cold beverage cold. And I lose track of who's doing what. I know they ain't 4 cylinders out there. They're all 8 cylinders banging out. '49 car, Shannon Hartline. He's doing a good job in third. I think it was his brother, Hartline, in the modified last week that had an incredible night. Saw him down at the concession stand. That's right, the Rocket Raceway concession stand, and said, oh, my brother's racing tonight. And that's neat. So the Hartlines, they do race. And it's 20-minute drive for the Hartlines. They live close by, right down the road, just west of us, I remember, right? Okay, 218. He's got to make a little bit of a move here, Cody Blanton. And they are listening to Kevin Sestaire upstairs here. Kevin saying, okay, number 23, Blake Beggs, you go in front of me. And 218, Cody Blanton says, I just heard the boss say I have to let you go by, and there they go. That's how they do that. Oh, it used to be so hard. Remember the old chalkboard days and lineup guide down on the racetrack? Some of them got run over occasionally. Oh, it was a terrible mess. We don't have that anymore. We got computers. Here we go. We are back. And Michael McCullough is back on the gas right in the middle of the track. You know, there's a real good spot in the middle of 1 and 2. Got a nice cushion to it right in the middle of 1 and 2. Had a lot of rain here very early this morning. And or late last night. I don't know. I think it was about midnight, lit up about 1 a.m. or something. But as you can tell, the infield, it was a quagmire earlier. And caution coming out as we got a problem right in the number 4 turn. The 05 car having the problem. And that was Justin Caudle. Justin Caudle. He started 9th row outside, and well, it didn't cost him any positions because I think that's where he was running. But he hadn't got his car wrapped yet. But that'll be all right. He'll get it fixed and looking pretty. These drivers put so much time and effort working during the winter, sponsorship programs. You saw Mitchell Clement and that beautiful 32 modified of his out here hot lapping just a few moments ago. And he and his dad worked so hard during the winter, sand and gravel. They haul it. You call them, they haul it. I said, you guys fix my driveway? I live in Boyd. It's 130 miles from here. And they said, sure. Just get out the checkbook. It's a bit of a haul for us. Oh, I forgot. We got Wise County people. I guess it'll take care of for it. They're a little closer to home. Single file. As we get them lined up, got to keep them honest. One lap complete. One lap. Michael McCullough on the gas, out in front. Ooh, the middle of the pack. Aaron Davis, 87. Todd Branham, 7. Robert Thompson, 10T. Wyatt Payne, 13P. All mixing it up. Caution. Top of 3 and 4. Caution comes out. Uh-oh. I believe he was by himself in the 17 ride. Found a slick spot, not to his liking too much. And I see here, I think that was Leon Hill. I'm believing. Well, okay, I'm believing that's Leon Hill. That sounds good enough. What the heck? Texas, we can speak the way we spoke. We spoke the way we speak. Yeah, Leon Hill. Two laps complete. 2 laps complete. Okay, we're going to go by here by the track slowly. Kevin Fry will show his flag. 1 to go. 1 to go. Everybody lined up properly. And single file restart. We will have taken a break after this. Woo! That means Doug Rollo and Kenneth Rogers will be busy downstairs talking to some drivers, and they're going to have their wireless mics, going to be videotaping it all on All American Videos, Doug Rollo's company. And I see Kevin Rogers, he's got his headset on. And here we go. 2 laps complete. We're back underway. Costin and Son Ready Mix USRA Limited Modifieds on a Saturday night at Rocket. Darn the bad luck. Darn the bad luck. Well, okay. We're in Petty, Texas. Dang the bad luck. Dang the bad luck. We gonna get it. These drivers liking. Three laps complete. It's taken us a while, but we do have 3 laps complete. Don't you worry. Now, I have seen, I'm not going to say it's going to happen tonight. I'm not the boss. That's why Kevin Sester is the boss. He makes the decision. I have seen in the past at racetracks, though, if the guys can't seem to get it together, guess what? They cut the laps down. Instead of 12, it'll be 10. Instead of 10, it'll be 8. Instead of 8, it'll be 6. You never know. That has not happened yet. This is a 12-lap B main event from the Costin and Son Ready Mix Company for the USRA Limited Modifieds. And we've got 3 laps complete in this 12-lapper. Oh, we're going to go 10 laps? We are going 10 laps. It's taken too long, folks. Just what I was talking about. Just what I was talking about. Kevin Sester says, boys, come on, man. It's taken us too long. We're going 10 laps now. So, Kevin Fry is pointing to his watch. He's showing the drivers. He just pointed to his watch, saying, you guys are taking too long. The boss has said we are now going 10 laps. The guys in the back says, oh, man, only got 10 laps to make it up to the front. Yeah, buddy. That's the way it works. Dirt track in action at its finest. I have seen, I won't say it's here tonight, I have seen it change again many years ago. But maybe we'll get through it this time. 3 complete, 10 laps. 3 laps complete in a 10-lap B main. Nobody throw it away, please. Y'all just race. Be good boys. Nice, smooth action. All following Michael McCullough and his black and green 27 ride. McCullough started on the pole, doing a fine job. Everybody looking good through 1 and 2, down the back chute, setting up for 3 and 4. It looks good. 5 laps to go. 5 down, 5 to go. Amazing how fast this 12-lapper turned into 10 laps. Taking too long. We are on a tight schedule. Kevin Sestaire is a family man. He wants to go to bed too. He don't want to get out of here 3. Oh, problems in 2. Problems in turn 2. And remember, Kevin's son, Cade, sells the T-shirts for Rocket down by the concession stand. You go by and say, "Hi, Cade, I understand you're the boss's son." He goes, "Uh-huh. And I have to get up early and maybe go to Sunday school in the morning, so we got to go fast." I don't know. I'm just guessing. I believe we got halfway through this 5. Okay, they're shouting commands right now to the drivers. There you go. I'm not going to do it because it makes them nervous, but the scorekeepers say, "Boss, you got to put this guy in front of that guy." Oh, boss says, "Oh, okay, you call it out." So scorekeepers upstairs will shout out who belongs to whom. Oh, shoot, they got the boss sneezing. He's all upset. Oh, I'm getting out of here. He's allergic to me. Good Lord. What did I do, Kevin? I didn't mean it. Started him a sneezing fit. Here we go. I believe we still got 5 down. Ten lap B main. Oh, man, he ain't right. Him being me. I'm Brad Crane. Sure hope you're having a good time. Hope you're watching this. Hopefully you're watching it live. And hopefully you're with Race on Texas, because Tanner, he's got the gas on with his little Motorola. Or whatever do they use nowadays. $39.95 a month, man. It's a buddy deal. Half goes to the favorite track of yours. Hopefully it's here, Rocket, to the Driver's Point Fund. The other half of your $39.95, as the white flag flies, goes to pay for the gas bills. For the video guys, here we go. 1 lap to go. Last lap. Michael McCullough really looking good in his 27 ride. He's now got a lot of real estate, good 12 car length over the race for second place. It's a good one. Unofficially, McCullough comes up with the win. It'll be the 23 car. I'm thinking Jimmy Day, I think, got a second place. We'll find out. M, second place. It was the 23M car of Jimmy Day in second place. Excellent interview with Jimmy Day and his son, Rowdy Day, earlier this afternoon in the pits, and I hope you'll pick it up. It'll be on Doug Rollo's website, All American Videos, and, of course, Rocket Raceway Parks website. So check it out. And you, too, can watch racing.
All right, race fans, that concludes the first half of the show. So any kiddos, if you want to go to the meet and greet, meet me down here at the flag stand. Mom's, Dad, I encourage you to come with them. So anybody wants to come on down, bring your flags, bring your T-shirts, whatever you want to get autographed. We'll meet down here. We're going to walk down the front straightaway here. We'll come on down in turn number 1. We'll let these cars get down there and kind of get set up. So Kevin Sestair is going to come down here and go kind of get the infield going with these cars real quick. But race fans, come on down. If you want to come out and meet some of these drivers, I encourage you to come on down and visit with them. They're looking forward to it. They were pumped up in the drivers' meeting. We was talking about it, and we got a good group of race fans here tonight, so we'll get it done. Kevin, I'll let you kind of get them stopped down there, and we'll start making our way down and get down there in just a sec. So come on down. Now, if you're down in turn 1 and you want to just hang tight, we're going to come that way, so we'll come pick you up on the way. So come on down, race fans. If you want to come on, we'll get some cars rolling.
Come on, race fans. Kevin's looking for you. Look at all the checkered flags all the kids got on their way in. Check it out.
Got a good group coming on down here, Brad. It's going to be a good time here. So,
buddy.
Love to see the kiddos. Love to see them smiling. So, let me ask you ladies a question right quick. Will y'all talk to me? Who's your favorite driver?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, anytime you don't know, you can just tell them it's me. It'll be fine. So as long as you don't say Kevin Sestair, not anyone's favorite driver, not even his mama. So, all right, folks, come on down. We're going to start making our way to turn 1 here. If you get a little behind, just meet us down here at the gate at turn 1. All right, y'all ready to go? Come on, kiddos. Let's cheer, make some noise. It's okay to be rowdy out here. So we'll start heading down this way. We'll get the cars down there. We'll get you down here on track with them.
Kevin's talking. Ladies and gentlemen, there's both Kevins. Kevin Sestair in the red shirt and Kevin Rogers in the gray shirt. And they're making their way down turns 1. That's a pair of Kevins for you, folks. Does Kevin Sestair go anywhere without a radio? Nope. He's talking to staff right now. No, those are not all his children. No, that's not true.
Good job, folks. Keep on coming down. We'll get down here to turn 1. Like I say, we'll get the cars on the track real quick, get them stopped, and then we'll start making our way down there as well. So we'll stop right here at this gate. We'll get everybody kind of bunched up. We'll go across at the same time. Waiting, folks. If you get hungry, concession stand line short, so go help yourself. We got official Rocket Raceway Park merchandise there. So, hey, Brad, I just caught up with that lady you've been talking about. I'm standing here with Stacy Kohler and Southern Sass Photography. Sorry, it's been a long day. Stacy, how's the racing action from the infield tonight?
It's pretty good. There's lots of action going on and very few wrecks. It's kind of nice.
Hey, for folks that may not know who you are exactly, tell them how they can find your stuff if they want to order some photos of their favorite drivers.
So we're on Facebook at Southern Sass Photography, and then we also have a website at southernsasphotos.com.
All right, thanks, Stacy. We'll be down the infield with you for the features. Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry. My baby. All right, we're getting closer. And action is building down here in turn 1. I think the adults may be as excited as the kiddos here. So. All right, we're getting the cars parked, letting the drivers get out of them. It's almost time. We'll make our way down there. We'll start visiting with them. Got a few more cranking and firing. Now, kiddos, be careful when you're down here by the cars. Don't get near the motors. Don't touch the motors, especially on these open cars. We could have warm headers, but sure, go get an autograph. Tell the drivers you appreciate them and take all the pictures you want with them. So it'll be a great time. So.
Come on, turn.
All right, kiddos, y'all start following me down. We'll start easing our way down there a little bit here.
Hurry up, 10-4 kids. You got to run down there to turn 1 right now. We need you. Come on. Turn 4 kids. Oh, there's Rowdy Day in his 20D car. Good-looking rides.
All right, we'll talk to a few of these drivers while we're down here. So come on down, kiddos. Come visit with your favorite driver. If you don't have a favorite driver, meet you one here tonight. So it ought to be a good time. So good-looking group of kiddos out here tonight. Great-looking race cars. Man, I see you got some candy here. No, stand there and talk to me. Tell me a bit about how 2022 is going for you right now.
I'm in my second season. It's going pretty good so far. Hopefully this transmission will hold together tonight.
Well, hopefully. Well, you got a beautiful race car. Tell the folks at home kind of where you're from. Who helps you get out here week in, week out?
From Forney, Texas, hanging around dirt track my entire life. At 40 years old, I said, you know what? Let me try it. Met a lot of good people and having a lot of fun.
Now, I'm going to butcher your last name so I can get Chad right, but how do you say that last name?
Chad Dykeman.
Chad Dykeman. Folks, big round of applause here. Beautiful car, the 234 Byline Survey and USRA factory stock. And we'll catch some more here as we get through here. Got plenty of cars on the track, kiddos. Just get there and visit with them. Do what you need to do right quick. Got some photo ops here. The old Sean Williams ride the Red 81. We're going to sneak in and catch a word. I see the paparazzi done found you there, Hollywood. So, man, a heck of a race last weekend. You guys were swapping sliders and lead changes all night. How's it looking for you in the feature tonight?
Well, I redrew an 8. Never good, but we've been fighting fuel issues for last weekend, so I think we got them figured out. But I'm just going to do what I do, and hopefully we get up to the front.
Good deal, man. Appreciate you coming back out, and good luck to you in the feature tonight. Good turnout here. Kiddos love to see this. This is what makes dirt track racing cooler than any other stick and ball sport, in my opinion. You get to get out here and touch and feel and see it and visit with them. It makes it pretty exciting, and even the old guys are enjoying it. So we're gonna stop in here and catch a word, Mr. Blant here. Now you got to look at the camera over here. We don't see the backside. I know that's where all the goods at. But anyway, man, you got the old yellow 4 right here rolling tonight. Where are you going to restart the feature at this evening?
We drew the number 1.
You drew the 1. So, folks, right here, you're looking at the 4B, Mr. Blanton. He will be your post setter in the Byline USRA factory stock feature. What's the game plan knowing you got 21 other guys and gals behind you?
Find the fastest line and stay in it.
Well, good deal, man. Appreciate you being here. I'll let you get back, sign some autographs there. So, Brad, I tell you, there is some beautiful race cars down here on the front straightaway. Good-looking crew of kiddos out here tonight. This is the best part of motorsports right here for me. So we'll make our way. We'll try to talk to as many of these drivers as we can. They're all busy signing autographs and talking to all their fans, which is incredible. So we appreciate everything. Working our way down here to the old Orange 22D. He's been doing this stock car racing a long time. Dwayne Pritchett, man, you pull about 2 hours one way to race with us every weekend, and we appreciate it. But are you having just a ball running these USRA stock cars?
Oh, they're a hell of a lot faster than that IMCA stock car, that's for sure.
Well, Bryce told me last week in Victory Lane, he said he done wore you out last week. He said he's going to do it again this weekend. Now, I know you are coming out of the same shop. Is there speed secrets? Is he measuring your car during the week? Is there any family animosity? Let's just go ahead and clear the air tonight.
He's a little turd, that's all.
Well, he does have some pretty race cars. He did double down last weekend, so
we're going to double down tonight.
He's got a good shot. I saw he's sitting on the front row. Where are you going to be starting the feature at tonight?
I don't know. I don't look.
All right, well, somebody get on my race pass. Let Dwayne Pritchett know where he's going to start the Douglas Distributing USRA stock car feature tonight. So making our way down here, going to talk to the driver, the 2JT, Mr. Justin Vaughn. I know you 2021 RPM Speedway at Texas track champion in this division. You got a beautiful race car, man. Like last year, I know we talked to you in Victory Lane. You had a kiddo coming here pretty quick. So, man, how's 2022 been treating you?
Well, 2022 would be real great because tomorrow is my son's birthday. If I could actually win tonight, it'd be 1 year before my son was born, and I won last year on 1 year at RPM.
Well, I'll tell you, I was there last year in Victory Lane with the microphone. I'm going to be here tonight in the ballistictrailersales.com Victory Lane with the microphone. So I'm not partial to who wins it, but I wouldn't mind talking to you again tonight.
Well, I'd love to talk to you, but I got a bunch of heavy hitters coming up right on my rear bumper, so I'm going to have to get up on the wheel.
What did you redraw for the feature?
Number 1.
Tonight, right here, folks, your Costin & Son Ready Mix USRA Limited Modified pole setter for the 1,000 to win, courtesy of GWP Transportation, Mr. Justin Vaughn. I tell you what, they brought them all out here. We got all the cars and stars here. Mr. Hartline, let's talk to you for a minute there, bud. How's this old blue machine looking tonight? The old 49 looked pretty salty in the heat race.
Well, we're getting it there. It's been a work in progress, but we'll get her there.
Well, you having fun anyway?
Oh, I always have fun. I wouldn't be doing this.
That's right. Tell us a little bit about your car tonight and who helps you week in, week out.
Well, I got, man, my family. There's so many people help me. I can't even name them all. We got Doors and More, Heartline Machine, Hair by Heartline, Texas Professional Services, Frontier Properties and Real Estate, Mud Bones, Roberts Motorsports, and Collision First. And, of course, my mom, my dad, my brothers, my wife, my kids, and everybody else, man. We just love doing it and love being here.
It takes a small army to get these machines ready week in, week out. Good luck to you.
Pocketbook.
Where are you going to be starting to feature at tonight?
We start 16th.
Start 16th. So if my East Texas math's right, you're going to have to pass 15 race cars to meet me down there at the BallisticTrailerandSales.com Victory Lane tonight.
Yep, that's it. 16, 15 of them.
Well, that's good, Jill, man. Good luck to you. Be safe. Appreciate you being out here tonight. Folks, we're going to find him down here. I'm down here at the 69X factory stock. Where's the driver at here? Jeremy, I got to talk to you real quick, bud. Turned her over in the hot lap session. You made the heat race. You're down here signing autographs, man. How's your night been?
It's great. It's great. First night out, we just here to do what we do.
Well, I appreciate you putting on the Joey Chitwood Thrill Show and Hot Laps out there. That hopefully going to sell me some more tickets next week. Man, kind of walk us through that deal. I kind of caught the tail end of it, but what was going through your mind when you saw it? Because I know you saw dirt, and then you might have saw Jesus, and you saw dirt again.
It happens a lot faster than you think when you're in there. You know, I come out of the curb and I got up here and it was kind of slick, and next thing I know, I didn't get out of it in time.
Yeah. I'm glad you're okay. Glad your car's put back together, and are you going to be able to run the feature tonight?
Oh, yeah. Y'all watch out for us in that feature. We're coming after you.
Where are you going to be starting at?
19th.
19th out of 22. Man, I tell you what, it can be done. Good luck to you. Appreciate you being out here this evening. Folks, I'm going to catch you right here since I'm back here, and walking's not my favorite thing to do. We got the old 19 of Chris Golden out of Elk City, Oklahoma. First and foremost, Chris, thanks for making the trip. And I probably butchered your TikTok handle name. I follow you on TikTok, but, man, why'd you pick the Rocket Raceway Park tonight, and then let us know how we can find you on social media?
Well, man, honestly, I've been wanting to come down here to Rocket for a while, run some USRA stuff, and this track, honestly, the way it's built and the way it's shaped and the amazing job you guys do with this racing surface, it's right in my wheelhouse, and I barely missed the A by that much, just saying. But first time down here, love coming down here, and then you guys can follow me at Golden Racing 19 on TikTok, and then my new show, Fast Dreams, The Chris Golden Story, will be coming out on Roku TV on the Walla TV network here in a couple months. So I'm running out of breath. I'm still tired. But that B feature was amazing, coming down to the line like that with that guy. I hope I find him, because that was an awesome run right there for that transfer spot. And, dude, I love this place.
Man, we appreciate it, folks. Sound like we got a potential movie superstar here coming. So, Chris, thanks for coming down, and safe travels back to Elk City when you leave tonight. I got a pen. Okay, that'll work. We'll get something. You can kind of hang on to it there, bro. We'll work our way back through here just a little bit here. Got a lot of folks down here visiting with the drivers. This is a great atmosphere. Love to see these drivers visit with these folks here. So, thank you. That's what I'm talking about. We made our way over here. Come on there, Mr. Norris. Come over here and talk to me. Go ahead and sign you one more there. I understand here, you know. You got this big fan base here, got that long hair. I understand why the folks are over here tonight. So I'm gonna let you don't misspell your name. Don't let the pressure get to you. But hey, they said you're pretty new at this. How long you been running one of these factory stocks?
About a year.
Well, that ain't new. I mean, you done knocked it off. You got a little dent here. You ready to go again? So where are you starting to feature at tonight?
I start 18th tonight.
18th. So there's 22. So 18. Yeah. I may got to get a calculator, but you're going to need to move through the field pretty quick there. So you're going to have 20 laps to get it done. What's going to be going through your head?
Just stay in the middle.
Just stay in the middle and pass them as quick as you can.
Yes, sir.
Man, appreciate you being here. I'll let you get back signing some autographs there. So driving this beautiful number 3 car here, coming to us from the Crandall Combine, Texas there. Tristan McCullough, like last time I think I talked to you on camera, you had like Fabio hair going. We done got it all cleaned up, but man, you look good out there a while ago. What's the thought process going through the rest of the night for you?
I don't want the car to turn. It's sliding too much, so Just don't want it to turn. We'll work from there.
Well, I bet you'll be all right, man. Tell us who helps you get out here week in, week out.
My mom, my dad, my brother-in-law, Bryce, Tyler, my fiance here, Ashlyn, and my Uncle Nathan, and just a little bit of everybody. Can't think of them off the top of my head, so. But, I mean, we make it here every week, so we'll see what we got.
We appreciate it, man. You got a beautiful race car. You always show up with a good-looking car. Good luck to you, man. Appreciate you being here.
Thanks, sir.
Good, talented young racer right there. He's got a bright future ahead of him in the sport here. So let's see if we can't get one of Paris's own right here in the 2H machine, Mr. Marty Hicks. By the way, folks, if you need any tires or any mechanical work done, you can see him down here in the Ballistic Trailer Sales Victory Lane. Go visit them. Hicks Muffler and Tire, great people to work with. He's over here talking to some more fans, but we might can sneak him away here in just a second. He may be selling some new tires here. I don't even know. Marty, I hate to interrupt you, but there's people. I mean, the Race on Texas feed, they said, we got to talk to Marty Hicks. He's got a face for radio, and we want to see it right quick. But, Marty, man, old car look good, man. What's the feature going to be for you?
It's going to be slick and dry, and I'm going to try to put it down there on the slab.
Where are you going to be starting at tonight?
My little granddaughter drew second row inside, number 4.
All right, man. Good luck to you. Appreciate everything you do out here at the Rocket Raceway Park. Have a good feature tonight. Right here in front of Marty Hicks in the factory stock, we're going to catch a word here. I think we've already talked to him a few times down in ballistictrailersales.com Victory Lane. But, Rowdy Day, you look like you're closing on a house here, man. I done seen you sign about 200 autographs. So always fun to get the kiddos down here. But what are you thinking tonight, man? There's some hitters in the field. We're going to go 20 laps for $1,000, man. What's it going to take to get the 20D out front again?
A lot of luck. That's what it's going to take.
I saw, where'd you redraw? 8?
Yeah.
You know that's the worst number in the bucket, right?
Yeah, tell her that.
I'm not going to tell her nothing. I'll let you tell her that. But, man, what's the rest of the season going to look like for you? I know you got to be chomping a bit chasing money. This car's actually been on the rail this year.
Yeah, we're going to go. This is our home track. We'll run as much as I can. We're just going to chase the dollar and just hope for the best.
Well, good deal, man. Appreciate it. I'll let you get back to making those kiddos happy tonight. So appreciate you doing this for us. So. Folks, we got a great atmosphere down here. I don't know if you're looking at what you're seeing, but what you're seeing is the future of our sport down here, talking to their heroes tonight. And we appreciate you parents and grandparents and everybody for bringing them out tonight so they could enjoy this. So, well worth taking a little time to let these kiddos get down here and visit with these drivers. So it ought to be a good show. Kevin Sester, are you down here anywhere? Folks, we've worked our way up here to the 05 machine, man. Autism wrap on this car. Brian McHenry. Brian, I've known you a long time, buddy. We had some good races back in the day, and then I just officially retired, so let you boys keep winning. But, man, how's the old hot rod tonight?
Man, it's good. We're working on it. It's only the third time we've ever been in it, so a lot of work.
Yeah, these little things get a little finicky there, so everybody's been wanting to know where you're going to be starting at tonight in the feature.
7th. 4th row inside.
7th, that ain't a bad spot to win it from, is it?
No, we've done it before, haven't we?
You have, man. Good job. Appreciate you coming out with us tonight. I'm coming to you, young lady.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, I made it down to the 28K machine. Wendell Bolden standing here. Everybody, he's been running modifieds forever. We're not going to talk to him. He's irrelevant tonight. I want to talk to this nice-looking, very polite and well-mannered young lady. Miss Bolden, how was it on the first night here at the Rocket so far for you?
It's been pretty good. I was nervous at the start, but it's been pretty good.
Well, I know you raced Greenville a lot, and you've won a lot of races in this short career you got, but I'm just going to ask you real quick. One-on-one, you and your dad, equal equipment on the same racetrack, who's winning that 10-lap dash?
Definitely me.
That's what I like to hear. You have my support. I think you got everybody in the crowd tonight support. So what do you think about it? I know you haven't got to travel around as much and race, but what are you thinking about the Rocket Raceway Park tonight so far?
I really like it. So far, it's been really good.
Now, is your dad crew chiefing for you tonight?
Yeah, I let him.
Me and this young lady's going to be good friends. Ma'am, I will be down there in the ballistictrailersales.com victory lane later. If you win this race, I'm going to talk to you again. So thank you for your time. We appreciate everything. Folks, this is the future of the sport right here. Not only is she quite the wheel lady, but kudos to Mom and Dad. Outstanding young lady you got here. So we appreciate y'all coming out tonight. Lots going on still down here. A lot of good time here with the cars and the stars that drive these things. And so, folks, I made it up to this beautiful black and pink number 76. We talked about him on the Race On Texas feed earlier. Like a professional bowler, folks, I have challenged him to one-on-one with your old buddy KR in a bowling match, and somehow, I guess he lost my phone number because I hadn't got a return, but we'll talk about that later. Man, how's the old car tonight?
It's pretty good. We've tried some new shock package the last couple of weeks. It's actually helped us quite a bit. Power plant's been good. We went back to a backup motor, trying to go back to something we trusted a little more, and it seems to have planned out real well.
Look pretty good out there in the heat race. Where are you going to be starting to feature at tonight?
I think we roll off 11th, so...
Well, it ain't bad. If you'll pass one car every lap, you'll lead the second half of the feature, and you'll come down there and see me in Victory Lane tonight, and I'll give you $1,000.
I mean that'd be great, but we got to catch Rowdy first.
I tell you what, there's some hitters in that field tonight. I told them earlier on the broadcast, I said, I'm not picking a winner because I can't, but I don't want to because they're fixing to start 20 of some of the fastest limited mods and B mods in the country right here. I say that all the time. I know people don't always believe me, but I do feel like we produce some of the best racers and talent in the country here, so...
For sure. I think this is probably one of the best fields we've had here since we've started here. So
that's right. So what is the rest of 2022 looking like? I know you're a professional bowler, got a bowling pro shop. I mean, you do all that. You don't respond to me about bowling one-on-one, but that's okay. That's for another. We might put you on the podcast and talk about that. But what's 2022 going to look like? Y'all just going to bounce around and hit as many races as you can?
Yeah, I think we're going to focus more on trying to just hit as many tracks this year as possible. We were going to chase points again this year, but some things didn't pan out, so I think we're just going to go where we want.
It sounds like a good, fun time, folks. Joe Finley, driver of the 76. If you need any bowling supplies, he's your guy. And be watching because he's going to have to face me in the lanes one of these days. It's coming. So,
whenever you're ready, you got it.
Well, I'm always ready, bud. I wake up ready. So we'll see. Thanks for being here, buddy. All right, folks, we got a couple more minutes. Make sure you grab those last autographs, and we need to start working everybody back toward turn one so we can get you safely back up in the bleachers, and then we'll wait till everybody's cleared the racetrack. Then we'll start the cars. We'll go straight into feature racing. Thanks for letting us do this with you tonight. Let me get over here and talk to this gentleman here, Mr. Hopkins. Bud, how's your night going so far?
It's going to go good. It's front row, so we'll see how it goes.
Front row, man. That's a good spot to win it from, isn't it?
As long as we keep it up there, yeah, it'll be good.
Who helps you get out here week in and week out?
Dad and Mom, of course. We got Juba Pizza. We got Heartline Machine, Hair by Heartline, L&M Construction. We got over here GT Sport Taekwondo, Farrell Outfitters and Solutions, AFC Solutions. Of course, Shane Hartline, Jennifer Johnson, and Robbie here. So
we appreciate you picking the Rocket to come play at tonight.
Thank you.
Kevin Sestera, I'm just going to get over here. I want to talk to you. I usually talk to people in Victory Lane. Since that's not somewhere you go, I'll talk to you now. But, man, what do you think about this meet and greet, seeing all these young future racers out here talking to these guys and gals?
Man, it's good to see. We kind of get wrapped up in trying to get the program over. And, we're race fans. We like to see racing, and sometimes we forget this aspect of it. So it's good to see all the kids here, and appreciate all these drivers coming out and, sign these autographs for these kiddos. We appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely good experience. Hey, I know you're up in the tire. You are the official race director out here. You're the owner of the place and all. You wear a lot of hats and stuff, but tell the folks at home. I know we got some folks watching Race on Texas right now and the folks here, but tell them at home the kind of the transition from being in the seat to being up there on the microphone actually running the race program.
Well, it gets tough at times because I get frustrated because I would have done something different, but I think it helps. Sometimes I can talk to the drivers. I got a little bit of experience, so I can kind of walk them through some things. If I see something going on, before they pull on the track, if I see a rut or something, I can coach them along. The junior limiteds, they're kind of exciting to work with. I can kind of talk them through the race a little bit, so you can tell the ones that don't have much experience, so try to work with them a little bit. But it's a little bit different, but I enjoy it, and I'm glad to be here.
Well, I'm going to say this, so you got official documentation on media, social media, folks there. I know you're retired. I know your time has come and gone, but I'm going to pay you a compliment. You wasn't too bad back in the day, but I just don't think you got it anymore with all these young bucks out here.
Well, that's why I went to the press box.
Well, that's probably the best move you made. Folks, give Mr. Kevin Sestair a big round of applause for putting this thing together for you week in, week out. He absolutely works his tail off out here with his staff, and it's an enjoyment to be out here working with him at the Rocket Raceway Park. So, all right, kiddos, grab your last autographs. We need to start heading back toward turn one. Need to start heading back toward turn one so we can get you back up in the bleachers. Need to get everybody start to moving toward turn one. So, how's it going, buddy? Get everybody rolling back that way. Appreciate all the drivers for taking time and coming out here and visiting with them. Appreciate all you moms, dads, grandmas, grandpas, aunts, uncles, cousins, everybody that brought the youngins out here for us tonight. We do appreciate that. So you will have a few minutes once you get back up there. If you're thirsty or hungry, you can go grab you something to eat. Be ready for some good feature racing. We talked to a lot of the guys in it. I tell you that at Costin & Son Ready Mix USRA Limited Modified Features, fixing to be a barn burner. I'm going to tell you, just talking to Rowdy Day, he had a smile on his face a while ago talking to the kids, but you can see the fire in the eye. He's got to come from the ace starting spot to collect that money. I believe Kyle Slater's going to be starting second row inside in that third spot out of Muskogee, Oklahoma. Is a heck of a racer. Like we said earlier, run fourth last weekend, the Battle at the Bull Ring at the Humboldt Speedway, the big 10,000 to win race. I think he just run out of laps there. He had to work through some traffic, but super good, talented young racer. So that's what our sport's about, promoting these guys and gals and letting these folks go in here. Folks, I'm going to grab one more here. I'm going to go fanboy a little bit on you. Mr. Screws, I'd like to talk to you for a second. When I was a little kid, I'm going to tell a fun story. When I was a little kid, I was younger than I am now, North Texas Motor Speedway, you took time and signed a ball cap for me, and I never got a chance to thank you. I was about 12, 13 years old, so I appreciate that. But, man, I love seeing you back out on the racetrack. Are you having fun this year?
I am having fun. I'm back out here with my granddaughter wanted to race the Junior Limited, so we decided if she's going to be here racing, we need to get a car too.
Well, that's a good excuse to get back behind the wheel, man. Like, you've done this for a long time. What's the biggest differences you've noticed since you kind of got out years ago and kind of coming back? Like, what's some of the biggest differences you're seeing in motorsports?
Well, the biggest difference in these cars is they're not set up anything like we used to run them. And so it's a whole new learning curve for me. So I've got to listen to these guys that are young enough to be my grandkids to help me set them up.
Well, I appreciate you coming out here. And, folks, when I say I'm younger, when I met him, I was 12. He was only 13, so don't let that be a deal. Mr. Screws, thank you. Look forward to you, bud. All right, folks, need to start heading back toward turn one. Drivers, do not fire or move your car until we get all these folks off the front straightaway. We appreciate it. How you doing, buddy? Folks, once you get back up there, there's good food in the concession stand, cold drinks, and right next door to them, little Cade Sestair is in the official merchandise booth. If you want some official Rocket Raceway gear, courtesy of the great folks that love graphics and screen printing, go over and grab you a T-shirt or three. I don't know how much they are, but they're well worth it. You can wear them to work, you can wear them to church, you can wear them wherever you want to go. So, ought to be a good time there. So, like I say, guys, don't start your cars yet. We'll move you. But, folks, we need to start heading back toward the bleachers now, start saying thank yous to all these drivers, and appreciate them coming out and bringing hero cards and Sharpies and candy and all the other fine stuff that gets it in there. So, all right, folks, make sure you grab your kiddos here. Don't lose your kiddos out here. Hey, Bryce Pritchett, let me talk to you right quick while we get these over here. I talked to Uncle Dwayne a while ago. Uncle Dwayne still says he's a better racer than you, but I've been looking at the stat sheets, and kind of the stats this year say something different.
Yeah, historically, yeah, I mean, probably this year I might be a little better, but overall, he probably has me by a couple hundred wins, so.
Well, you know, I remember him racing probably before you was born, so he should have a few more wins left in the tank. But, like, you wore him out last weekend. I was talking to him earlier, and I think he's been looking at your hot rod during the week while you're off at work and doing some things, trying to get some speed secrets. So how is the camaraderie in the shop during the week when you compete with him on Friday and Saturday night?
Usually when my car's in the shop, his stays outside. We don't we don't really work together. I don't like giving speed secrets to him. He's already fast enough as it is. He's got the history there, so I don't want to make him any quicker than he needs to be. I got to keep an edge on him.
I got you. Hey, man, appreciate it. You going to try to go for a double again tonight?
Oh yeah, always. I like that paycheck at the end of the night.
Where are you starting in both divisions?
The stock car, I'm not positive, but I know the factory stock, I start 6th, third row outside, so we'll see what we can do.
Folks, get on My Race Pass. Neither Bryce Pritchett nor Dwayne Pritchett knows where he'll be starting the feature in Douglas Distributing USA stock cars, so we want to get them in there. Folks, we need to be moving. We need to move to the stands. Let's get to moving, folks. We got to get you back in the stands so we can get these cars back to the pits and get the feature races going. So let's. When he starts doing that, it's like, well, we got to go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming out to the Rocket Raceway Park tonight. Thanks for bringing the kiddos down, letting us enjoy them on the front straightaway. Thanks to all you drivers and crews for supporting this deal, coming down and visiting with the kids. We do appreciate that very much. So, folks, let's get to moving, and we got some more. Let's try to get off the racetrack here. How you doing, buddy? Good. Drivers, do not fire your cars or move them until we give you the go-ahead. Just hang tight for a minute. Let's get everybody safely off the racing surface. As soon as they get off, we'll get you rolling again, get you back to the pits. We appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for being our show tonight at the Rocket Raceway Park. They can't hear me? Can't hear me where? All right. Oh, yeah, I guess that might make sense that the speakers are over there. I probably would, buddy. I probably would, so. Yeah, you're in the first one, so you can just stay out here ready to go. Kevin Sester, how we looking? Are we getting the track cleared pretty good? Pretty good. Let's get the rest of them up in the stand so we can get these cars back to the pits here. Folks, one of the most underappreciated things in motorsports, and I think we all are guilty of it, is if you look out here, you need to give a lot of these ladies a big round of applause. They let their husbands come out and play. They let them work in the shop all week. The unsung heroes of motorsports are these women out here. Well, look at here. Oh, Jeff's the stare. Pull that headset off. Let's get a little quick interview. Folks, it takes a small army to put these races on. Jeff, you work down there in the chute, getting them lined up, get them on the racetrack. Man, how is it from your vantage point on racing out? What kind of tell the folks at home kind of what you're going through down there?
It's a lot of chaos down there, really. It's just madhouse down there. Everybody's coming up at once. You're just lining everybody up. Like, get over it. No, you're over here. They're out with you. But it's good. It's fun. It's pretty cool being out here. So yeah, it's good.
Other than your big brothers up there on the race or on the radio sitting there screaming at you, it's probably like herding cats a little bit, but it's kind of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a volume button on this thing. This headset, you just turn it down. It's all good.
Well, I think we almost got them ready, Jeff. I'll let you get back into your spot. So let's see here. It sounds like they're firing them up.
Tanner, can you hear me, Tanner? Is that all it is? Check, 1, 2, check. No. I think we'll just live with it. I mean, you can always just unplug that. Yeah, you're right. I just want to make sure everything's working okay. Okay. Check, 1, 2, check, check. See, it's not working at all now. This wireless. It was working perfect. I know. Okay, this is Kevin Sestairs radio. Check, 1, 2, check, check. Nothing going on. It's dead again. Oh, you know what? Let's check batteries. Yeah, it might be dead batteries. Let's go with that. You got a crescent on you, do you? Or pliers? Mic check. Check, 1, 2, 2, check. Yeah. Is it outside? That's what I need to hear. I can't go over there here now. I'm wired in. Check, 1, 2, check, check, check. All right. All right, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitchell Clement with the gas on. I'll be seeing Mitchell, I'm thinking, next Saturday night. Darn, I was just going to be here, but I got another deal I'm doing. And believe Mitchell will be there. That car totally rebuilt during the winter. Doing a little hot lapping, getting it dialed in. 1 lap to go. And you can see Mitchell likes to use his brakes, touch it up for turn 1, touch that brake, tap it a little bit, set it up. You can see the sparks coming off the inside rotor. And Mitchell Clement, hot lapping on a Saturday night. We're dialing in Race with Texas. We're dialing in Doug Rollo's All-American Video Company. We're just getting it dialed in. The race car guys do it. We can too. Okay. We'll be getting underway here with, I think we got our A mains coming up for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm hardwired. No long wireless for me. Hardwired. They got me tethered up here. I'll be all right. Devin Bowles, 4D. He starts on the pole. Good-looking blue and green ride. Oh, Brian Hopkins. He starts first row outside, 168. Tony Ross, 77R machine. Tony Ross in his 77R machine, second row inside. Next to him is the 39 ride of Keith Parnell. Third row inside for this 20-lap A main event. Jacob Watts drives 14. 76, Terry McGarry. 24R, that's Aaron Booth. He drives 24B. 81T, Sean Williams. 13R, that's Rhett Burton. Rhett Burton in the 13R machine. Eli Jackson, Ellie Jackson, I believe, in the 7.1 machine. Hunter Howard drives 48H. Sixth row outside, Jeff Benson, 97R. 11R, that's Chris Ross. He starts seventh row inside, seventh row outside. Caleb Hill, 19H. On the back should be Bradford Taylor in the 71T machine. That's your lineup for the A main event for the Buckmeyer Motorsports Economy Modifieds. 20-lap A main event. No good. Buckmeyer Motorsports. You heard Kevin Rogers interviewing Kevin Sestair. You heard Kevin Sestair's voice. Start, let's go. All right, it's going to be as good as it gets. Hey, it wasn't pretty, but it's a start, man. We're going racing. Brian Hopkins will lead this first lap coming out of 4. Brian in the 168 ride. Good-looking machine. Oh! The 81 car, Sean Williams. Sean started fourth row outside in the number 81 81T spot. Started fourth row outside, and he is now running second. Out caution coming out. Problems on turn 2. Had a car lose it. Turn 2, I believe it was open. We got another one directly across the from us along the back chute, the 39 ride, and that would be. Don't tell me. I'm guessing I can't find. Oh, Keith Parnell had the problem. It is 39 ride. So that brings out a caution. All right. All right, one lap complete. 20-lap A main event for the Buckmeyer Motorsports Economy Modifieds. One lap complete. And once again, we want to thank Southern Sass Photography. Southern Sass Photography, Stacy Kohler, very busy with her Kodachrome. She's down in turn 4 now. Their Kodak. Kodak, what's that? Kids say. Okay, digital. Her digital thingamajig. Ferris family, good people, doing good business. Come out here every Saturday night. Kids flags. Of course, that's provided by Sestair Plumbing. All the kids got a checkered flag coming in. You can thank your uncle, Kevin Sestair Plumbing, for all those flags. And, of course, KR Promotions, KR Cup Promotions. And then, of course, this is Saturday, April 2nd. Parkway Buick and GMC. Great people doing great business. Parkway Buick and GMC. Okay, here we go. Back underway. Brian Hopkins back to work. 1 lap complete. 19 to go. And watching that 81T car, Sean Williams, the red machine on the outside. Sean Williams goes to the lead. Sean started 4th row outside. 81T car quickly made his way up in 1 lap. Make that 2 laps now, and he goes to the lead. Excellent racing action. Race on Texas, bringing all this action to you. We do appreciate Tanner, the man behind the video camera. Drives a couple hours. He lives down south of Dallas. And a lot of these guys drive a long ways. Last week's videographer from San Antonio, and the week before that from Baton Rouge. I'm from Boyd. That's 135 miles from here. It'd be all right. We like our dirt tracking. Oh, man, that machine. Sean Williams. Sean came to Rocket Raceway Park with his race face in place as he leads him. Sean drops down low in 1 and comes out smoothly out of 2. He is the 81T car in the lead, sets up for 3. Stays low through 3. Stays low through 4. Stays in the lead. Good race. 14 car doing a fine job. Out there, Jacob Watts. Beautiful wrap job on the 14 ride. I believe he's running 2nd. And we continue to move on with good, smooth racing. Any line they want. The track's working splendid. Inside, it's working wonderful. In the middle, it's working great. High outside. Halfway through, 10 laps down in this 20-lap A main event of Bruckmeyer Motorsports Economy Modified A main event with Sean Williams on the attack. I'll tell you what, I don't think he has skipped a beat from lap 1. Sean Williams comes by one more time in his 81T car. No wrap on it yet. You know darn well he's got sponsors helping him. Just got to get that car wrapped and prettied up. We used to say painted. Boy, that was back in the old days. We don't do that no more. We wrap them. And Stacy Kohler, as you can see when they come by her with that incredible camera of hers, she's got such a splendid eye. She catches these drivers practically looking their eyes into her eyes. It's just amazing, her digital photography and what she does with Southern Sass Photography. Again, Sean Williams in the 81T car doing a splendid job up in front. Jacob Watts having a good race. Sean Williams, of course, leading. Ellie Jackson in there, as well as Hunter Howard. Jeff Benson still having a good race. Chris Ross drives 11R. Caleb Hill, 19H. The 76 car got a little bit of a modified wrap on us. Terry McGarry in his 76 ride. He started 3rd row outside in the number 6 starting spot. Having a good race now. I believe there's 5 laps to go. 5 laps remaining with your leader, Sean Williams, doing a magnificent job. And you heard Kevin Rogers talking about money on the line, passing points, all kinds of good things going on. All kinds of things going on. Drivers, well, some elect to stay on the back. want to start in the back. You know, maybe sometimes they make more money, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not. Ah, wow. Great way to spend a beautiful, beautiful Saturday night, April 2nd. April Fool's was yesterday. And no fooling around today on April 2nd because we're racing with 2 laps to go. Sean Williams, 81T, continues to lead, stays low with the gas on. Really getting some real estate over the rest of the field now, particularly second place of, I believe it's Jacob Watts. White flags, let's see here. What do we got going? Caution coming out. 71 car had the problem right in front of us, rolling very slow. 7.1 car, Elliot Jackson in the 7.1T car. I'm sorry, that's Bradford Taylor in the 71T car. Elliot Jackson drives the 7.1 car. Ooh, I'm confused. 24 cars got some sheet metal damage on the right side. That's Aaron Booth in the 24B car. Started 4th row inside. Definitely got some modified right side damage to his car, but not going to hurt anything.
Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Mic test. Well, here we are under caution here at Rocket Raceway Park, and right now, as you can see out on the track surface, it's changed dramatically since the first race tonight. These drivers are looking for some meat to dig into, and they've done a pretty good job so far. Kevin Fry, our flag man up in the stands, gives the drivers a signal. Next time around, we're going to go back to green flag racing action.
Thank you, Doug Rollo. I'll tell you what, I really like your company. All American Motorsport does a great job with videos. And you haven't forgotten one thing about that, picking up a microphone and announcing, Doug. Thank you for the help, giving me a break. I'm going to have me a taste of Gatorade. Go for it.
Hey, there you go. Right now we got Sean Williams right there on the point. And the lights go out here at Rocket Raceway, and they're going to get us back up and running here in a short moment.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just got the word from Kevin Sestair. We had this problem once before, and there was a problem with the county. And, oh, boy. Mr. Sestair, I'll call him that right now, is probably not a real happy camper because he's got a big electric bill that goes to the electric company, and that's no fun. We're going to go check him. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Doug.
You know, this isn't the first track that's ever had that happen. I've seen this happen several times through the years.
Oh, sure.
At various racetracks.
Oh, yeah.
I can remember one time at Cowtown Speedway, the lights went out, and they were at full song coming down the front straightaway.
Oh, yeah.
Lights went out, and all you could hear was sheet metal bending and tube frames scratching and squeaking, and all sorts of stuff was going on out there. Nobody could see it, but you certainly could hear it.
Oh, boy.
Thankfully, these guys here, there was no incident out there. There was no harm, no foul. So
no, thank
they'll
goodness.
Get this back up and running here for us in a moment.
Yeah, this happened once before. And, oh, if you could see the boss's face right now, Mr. Sestair, he's not a happy camper. No, we are not on a generator out here, or else we'd take the blame. Nope, this is Mr. County Electric Company. Sorry, folks. I'm Wise Electric Co-op. I wouldn't know. Oh, well. Doug, yeah, you were talking about Cowtown Speedway. That track was born in 1963, right across the street from the drag strip that was born in 1963. Billy started everything. Can't remember the name to save me. Last name. Tidwell? Yeah, that's it. Billy Tidwell owned a trucking company. Truckers, as Clement and Son Trucking Company is a sponsor out here, love race cars. They love racing. And they built that track in 63. It was incredible. I was really happy to be not only the announcer but PR guy for 18 years at Cowtown Speedway for a lot of years. And then finally my wife said, you know, you ought to look at your government paycheck you get on the 1st and the 15th, honey, versus the other one. Oh, I can take a hint. I can take a hint. Yeah. So I had to hang up the microphone and go with my real job, which was with the agency of the federal government. You may have heard of them, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, better known as FEMA. I was with them for many years. We had terrible problems with, I'll never forget, not only Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans with communication problems. We had to borrow the military satellite telephones. We had to borrow the military satellite telephones in the Virgin Islands to converse with our own families. No cell phones, no hard lines, nothing from Hurricane Marilyn in the U.S. Virgin Islands. We had to use the military's government phones in around New York City when Twin Towers came down because communication, there was none. It was incredible. Yes. So lights go out everywhere. Communication goes out. And even the big boys, ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox, they all have problems. So here we are.
Yes, sir. That was quite a unique and very interesting situation with that track, Cowtown Speedway. Across the street was the drag strip.
Yep.
Right next door on the other side of the property fence was yet another racetrack.
Yep.
2 oval tracks and a drag strip, all racing on a Saturday night on the same night. And boy, was it a mecca for racing. So,
it was incredible.
But we got a little mecca of our own here at Rocket Raceway Park.
We do.
And, this is my first visit under the helm of Kevin Sestair and Kevin Rogers running this track. And I'm kind of like a gypsy. I get around a lot, and I've seen a lot of different tracks. And I got to give an attaboy to Kevin and their staff for all that they've done out here, because they've done some remarkable improvements and upgrades, and they're running a pretty good show out here as well. And so it's really a pleasure for me to make the long drive from the Dallas area to come out here and see some good dirt track racing. And I'll tell you what, there's a pit full of racers out over there on the backside of that back straightaway that are no slouches. So you got a lot of good competition here. And a lot of these drivers I've seen at other tracks, and they can win there too. They can hold their own at the other tracks. So you folks that are sitting here in the grandstands ought to be pretty proud of that.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You know, and getting back to Cowtown Speedway, it was really a slow death. I went through 7 promoters in the 18 years that I was there. That's right, 7 promoters. And finally, Bo Rowden, you all know that name, drove the 81 Texas All-Star Modified. Incredible race. Oh, yeah, incredible race car driver. Built race cars for many years and now pushes dirt out at Kennedale Speedway Park for Jerry Bransom, the owner of KSP, every Saturday night. And he knows his dirt. He's, raced against Keith Green, White, the White boys, both of them. Paul White.
Former USAC Sprint Silver Crown champion.
That's exactly right. He and his wife moved to Indiana, and between, actually he lives in Texas, but I think he rented a condo or something up in Indiana because he spent so much time up there racing.
Yes.
And he was a Cowtown favorite on Saturday nights, and his brother was at KSP. KSP, I remember them coming in. As Cowtown, you could see the handwriting on the wall. Cowtown was really starting to go downhill with light problems, electrical problems, plumbing problems, noise abatement procedures, trying to meet the decibel points and all that. Okay, everybody got to have mufflers.
Curfew at 12 o'clock?
Yeah, well, we didn't have that. When I first started at Cowtown Speedway, it was 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. was usual. Got home, a lot of times I would watch the sunrise from my house on a Sunday morning, coming home from Cowtown Speedway. So we don't do that anymore. Hollywood taught us and taught the promoters years ago, and now NASCAR is paying attention to it. We don't want to watch 6, 7, 8 hours of racing. Yeah, it's happened before, but we don't want to sit there all that time. And we'd rather run a 3-hour program or something like that. And, if you could have seen the face on Kevin Sestair, he just was fuming And he will have a little talk with whoever the electric company is out here that will take care of his business. You notice another thing, Dud, on your way coming in, great big for sale sign out in front of Rocket. No, it's not for the racetrack. It's for that beautiful building. One of the drivers that's got deep pockets needs to buy that and call it his race shop. It's for the shop. Has nothing to do with the racetrack.
Yep.
The shop
Stick
is for
a cot
sale.
in the corner and sleep there for headquarters.
Sure, there you go.
Well, right now we're under a temporary caution with Sean Williams in the 81T as our current leader here in the Buckmeyer Motorsports Echo Modifieds, and we have the lights out situation, but this is a good chance for you to run down behind the grandstands. Yeah, they're still open. They probably have their flashlights on and stuff, and they're probably serving the soft drinks and bag chips, bag candy, and that sort of stuff back there. So make your opportunity right now to go down there and visit that, and also the souvenir stand. So they got a lot of cool stuff down there. And my, I saw all the cool little goodies that they're giving away to the kiddos here at the racetrack. I really like that. This is definitely a family-oriented racetrack, and that's one of the blueprints to a successful raceway. So I like that. I'm liking what I see, and I'm sure you folks certainly appreciate what Kevin Sestair and Kevin Rogers has done for the younger fans who are going to be our future grandstand attendees, and so it's great to have them being acknowledged and taken care of as well. So great thing going on.
You know, I remember many years ago going to a national motocross event in the wine country of California. Motocross was brand new. I grew up with flat track racing in the 50s and 60s. American Motorcycle Association came around and put the governors, AMA, just like Bill France did with NASCAR, and said we have got to have rules here because it was outlaw all the way at one time. And I grew up with flat track racing and loved it. Still love it. But then I found out, having a roll cage is a whole lot better. And a lot of race announcers, some you're listening to, have had racing experience in the past. And, well, a lot of us were no good. But, man, could we talk about it. So it was easy to pick up a microphone and go to work.
Yes, and, I remember meeting you for the first time. It was at the old track in Royce City, Texas.
North Texas Motor Speedway.
That's it.
Yeah, buddy.
I was working for a filming company that particular event, and I just moved here from Michigan, and I believe that was in the fall of '98. The Longhorn Roundup, I think, is what the event was called.
Indeed.
And, they had drivers from all over the country here with a big old purse and everything, and that was the first time I met you.
And one other guy we might at the same time, Mike Lane.
Mike Lane.
From
yes,
Greenville,
sir.
Super Bowl, Greenville.
Yes.
Not running tonight, so maybe that's why we got a pretty good, decent modified count.
It could be. Yeah, I remember Mike Lane and you being there, and that's where I met you.
That's four of us. Yep.
I didn't know anybody because I moved here from the state of Michigan, and my first track I ever worked for was Devil's Bowl Speedway, and then I went over to Kennedale Speedway Park, but I also worked for various tracks as well throughout the years. Grand Prairie Speedway, also known as Outlaw Speedway, Mountain Creek Speedway as well. I worked for Boyd Raceway, and I also went on to become in 2005, and for a few years at Texas Motor Speedway, I was an announcer for the NASCAR event and IRL events, as well as the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series that was running at that time. And so that was my debut, so to speak, here in Texas, and it's been a great time. Everybody here in Texas is so blessed to have so many different racetracks to attend. There's some all over the place, and so it's good for the racers, good for the fans, and good for everybody involved in the motorsports world. So it's been a pleasure to be next to you. Brad, this is only like my third time since I retired from racetrack announcing in 2015 to be behind the mic, so it's a pleasure to be behind the mic with you.
It's fun, isn't it? Hey, listen, word up. Listen up, folks. Guess what? It's not just the racetrack. Kevin Sestair has just informed us, guess what? The neighborhood. Yeah, look over your shoulders behind you. There's some, I hate to say it, but that's what they are, FEMA single wides down there. No electricity. A lot of the neighbors across the street, beautiful cattle ranch and horse farm across the street, no electricity. It is a county problem. And Oh, Papa Sestera is not happy right now, and neither are the homeowners. So they are going to address the issue during the week. If they have to replumb the whole county, they'll do it. It'll be right.
Oh, yeah. I see several of the race fans have their phones on. They're checking things out on their cell phones, looking at probably what's going on at home, also checking on their relatives and stuff that was not able to make it here but are listening in with Race on Texas. Race on Texas doing an awesome job.
Yeah, buddy.
They're out of the Houston area, I believe he said
I think so.
earlier. The guy who owns this, I believe, is what he said. But nonetheless, it's always a pleasure to watch Race on Texas. I watch it quite often at home when I can't get out on the road. So if you can, when you are not here at the racetrack, always tune in to Race on Texas. Great thing. And that's something that we didn't always have for a long time. This is new technology that's been available for us for a few years now, and they're taking advantage of it and bringing it to the dirt tracks, and it's working out well.
What we used to have was called racing tapes many years ago. I'm sorry we keep going back to Cowtown Speedway. I know Greenville's been around since Cowtown was, since I guess the 60s. It's a very old racetrack. Mike Lane, your buddy, Doug, my buddy, we've known each other for many, many years. He's got the night off tonight as Greenville's not racing. I think it was weather-related. Don't know. But at Cowtown Speedway, yes, we lost the electricity, and it was the electric company's problem because the neighborhood would go out, drag strip would go out. KSP was not born yet. Kennedale Speedway Park wasn't even born. I remember when it was built. And it was really interesting, but both tracks ran, yes, dirt tracking on Saturday nights under different divisions. I have a clipboard I still carry to this day. A lot of the kids wonder, what is this clipboard? Why does he do that? It's all on your telephone. Yes, it is on my telephone. I like my clipboard. It's been with me since 1975 at a place called Ross Downs. It was a flat track motorcycle racetrack in the middle of Colleyville. Any of you that know Colleyville, Texas, know that many of the Cowboys and many of the Texas Rangers live in Colleyville. It is a high-end community. There is one oak tree in one front yard of a mansion, a multi-million-dollar mansion, that used to be turn 3 of the horse track, where I called horse races. Friday night was motorcycle races. Saturday was horse races, quarter horses. Saturday night was Cowtown Speedway, and then thoroughbreds ran on Sunday afternoons back at Ross Downs. And turn 3 Oak Tree is still alive. It's probably only, 10 million years old or something. Man, it's old.
Yes, you're going back a few years there. You know. And by the way, I'd like to say that clipboard there is an antique. You might get a good dollar out of that thing.
Oh, no, it's not for sale. North American Racing Insurance. Been with me forever, and it'll stay with me. And it's a big pain in the posterior to carry around, but I like it with my telephone and all the other fancy stuff. And guess what? Look at the lights, folks. Oh, come on. Blow up the candles a little bit. Nice and slow and easy. We better talk nice about the electric company. I know Kevin Sester's going to have a real good talk. He pays an incredible amount monthly on the bill, or maybe biannual. I don't know how he pays it, but it's very expensive to run this operation.
Yes, you can see these lights are slowly coming on. It takes a little bit of time
for
them. You get Musco lighting systems, which is a specific type of light system that's,
out of Iowa.
That's excellent for TV broadcasts and such. It does take a little bit of while for the lights to light up.
Yes, it does.
As you can see, there's the cars starting to show pretty good on the front straightaway here, but we're not quite ready to get back underway. By the way, Kevin Fry is up on the flag stand tonight. He is a longtime veteran flagman now. He's done a lot of flagging at quite a few race series, several different racetracks throughout Texas and such. And he wears the helmet for safety. And
he does.
Noticed, by the way, I was up there on that flag stand with him during a race filming myself. And I'll tell you what, I didn't want to stay up there very long. He might have heard me cackling like a chicken when I was up there with the camera, but I got down and out of there pretty quick. But it's a pretty cool view from up there. But Kevin Fry is our flag man tonight, doing a good job. Also a heck of a good RC car racer, by the way, if I may mention, which is one of my hobbies. So good to see Kevin here at Rocket Raceway Park. Doing what he does so well.
That's funny you should bring up. Back in the old days when you were just a kid, I'm a little older than you are, Doug, we had slot cars, slot car racing, and it was huge. There was an American Airlines pilot No, American Airlines mechanic in San Francisco, worked at SFO. He started up a slot car racing track, and we were ate up with it. It was so neat. And now it's nothing compared to what they got nowadays, what you race, and what a lot of these drivers race. It's a neat deal. And Kevin Fry, the flag band, races.
Oh, yes. There's a little bit of chatter now going on over the radio systems here at Rocket Raceway Park, and they're going to start getting these drivers back into their grid order as they were when the lights went out. And I do believe that it was the 81T of Sean Williams. There he is at the point. He will be on that front row by himself. Second row will line up 2 by 2, and so on all the way back through the field.
Yeah, Sean Williams started 4th row outside number 80, 8th starting spot. 81T Sean Williams doing a magnificent job and working his way through the field. And boy, by golly, we were getting right down to the very last few laps of this race.
This is the A feature for the Buckmeyer Motorsports Eco Modifieds, as they are going to get themselves ready to go. Some of these drivers are going to scrub a little bit of heat back into their tires, recheck the gauges, make sure all the temps are up to be where they want them, and we will get back underway here in a moment.
Yeah, and we have 18 laps complete in this 20-lap A main event. 18 laps complete. Stacy Kohler still down there, Doug, from Southern Sass Photography. Her camera's fired up. She says, ain't nothing but a thing. Let's go racing. Sean Williams. Magnificent. Oh, look at the 14 car up high. Jacob Watts in that 14 ride. He stays high on the track. A little bit of a cushion way up high. White flag comes out. 1 lap remaining. And staying low on the track, it is Sean Williams. He elects to stay low. Good battle going on for 3rd place as well. I believe that's Devin Bell Bowles in there. Here comes the checkered flag. Unofficially, it will be your winner, Sean Williams, 81T with the win, followed by Jacob Watts in his 14 ride. Wow, what a break. What a break, man. We're so glad you folks stayed with us, and the neighborhood's not happy either. Here they were right in the middle of their favorite TV program. Now, you mentioned, you heard me say that the 3 single wides are FEMA trailers. They are. But were they placed there for the Pokes? Nope. You know where they came from? Take one guess. Our neighborhood state, Louisiana. How do I tell? They're full of moss and mold. They were there from Hurricane Katrina. Many smart businessmen, no, not Kevin Sister, no, not Kevin Rogers, but other guys found out, hey, we can buy these government trailers that are no good anymore. They're not using them anymore. They've lost their lease. We can buy them 10 at a time and sell them to people. So I'm just guessing now that that's where they came from. And you wouldn't believe what some of the stuff is that we found in those trailers after Katrina. Oh, my goodness, I won't get into it. But it was amazing. Anyway, that's they served a need, and they are serving a need now that people have bought them. They got a buddy deal on them, I'm sure, from somebody that bought them, and little RV park thing. That's another thing. Speaking of RV parks, about 15 miles south of here, future home of a beautiful RV park going in. About 15 miles, no, excuse me, not south, west of here. About 15 miles on the highway. 4 miles west of here, a beautiful RV park. It's operating right now. 2 miles east of here, another RV park is soon to be coming. And about 3 miles due south of us is a very old RV park that I stayed in last week. I can't figure out what the deal is. We got all these RV parks within 15 minutes or so of KSP, and they are nice. They're building new ones on top of new ones. It's incredible.
Well, as you can see, our winner is down there at Victory Lane. We're going to kick it down to Kevin in Victory Lane for an interview.
Yeah, we're down here in the BallisticTrailerSales.com Victory Lane, fixing to climb out of the number 81 Buckmeyer Motorsports Eco Mod. Now, your feature winner, Mr. Sean Williams. We'll get Sean around here and get a quick word with him. Sean, as you're walking over here last week, you was the bridesmaid tonight. Jacob was a bridesmaid to you. You're just sitting there telling me when you get out after the lights came back on, no car wouldn't run.
Yeah, I guess the carburetor loaded up, and we took the green, and it didn't go, so I had to pump the gas going down the front straightaway, and it finally relit. But, Yeah, we had fuel issues last week. That's my son. My grandpa went and replaced literally everything from the fuel cell to the carburetor. So worked our butts off, and glad it paid off.
Man, I tell you what, it's been fun watching this Buckmeyer Eco Mod grow over the last few years, and I know you've been running all up in this country and doing really well and stuff. I know Tyler Honeywell's helped you a lot. Now, I know he doesn't teach you any driving skills, but I know he's helped you a lot. But, man, tell us who gets you here week in, week out.
My grandpa, first off, he's 79 years old and works harder than anybody I know. Like I said, Tyler Honeywell, Kane Buckmeyer, they're both sponsors of mine. Lonnie Richardson with Team TRC, Paul Peters with Paul Peters Motorsports, Elite Glass, Shelby Williams, Team 9 Designs, Gary Williams Auto Tech, KW Williams, KW Fabrication, Donco Plumbing, Scott Harper. Got to thank my mom, my son, just everybody that gets me here. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody, but it's a team effort, and I'm glad that I finally get to win here this year.
Good deal, folks. One more time, your Buckmeyer Motorsports Eco Mod feature winner, Mr. Sean Williams.
There he is down there at Victory Lane getting his shot, photo shots at the ballistictrailersales.com Victory Lane area. By the way, if you're interested in marketing, advertising, promotional activity here at Rocket Raceway Park, contact Kevin Rogers for all the details. This race brought to you by Douglas Distributing, USRA Stock Car A Main. Brad Crane's going to call the action for you.
Oh, sure. Blame it on me. I was enjoying my Gatorade, dude. Oh. All right. Okay, this is going to be just a 15-lap A-main event. Bryce Pritchett will start a B21 car on the pole. Next to Bryce is A.J. Dancer, the 52 car. Second row inside, Dwayne Pritchett in his 22 ride. Oh, we got uncles, we got nephews, we got everybody. Let's see here. 110-1, J.D. Jackson. He starts second row outside. Third row inside, Jerry Edwards driving the 5 ride. Piloting the 86C car is Cody Klein. And last but not least, on the back will be John Winters in the 13 car. Lucky number 13. Oops. Yeah, 13. Whoa, and there's an 86 car. Oh, that is Cody Klein. Okay. 2, 4, 6. Well, I think we're missing one driver. Maybe he broke. Not sure. But anyway, we have 2, 4, 6 of them going 15 laps for this Douglas Distributing USRA Stock Car A-main event.
Let's see how these drivers attack this track. They're behind the wheel. They're looking over the track surface on this slow pace lap. They're going to try to figure out where they can find the best traction and get to the front. Let's see what happens. Dwayne Pritchett out of Combine, Texas, working that bottom groove. Kisses the tire coming out of turn number 2. No harm, no foul there. He works himself up to second on the inside, coming out of turn number 4. Digging down the front straightaway. Oh, look at here. Car number 52 goes down the front straightaway into turn number 1 and 2. Slides it into turn 2. Lost a little bit of speed there. He drops to second. Pritchett still out in front. The RD & Sons Paint and Body Shop out in front, number 22D, Dwayne Pritchett, former national champion in the stock car division, leading this one.
Yeah, buddy. He does a great job. And once again, I was saying these cars at one time were called an entry level. No, not anymore. Very fast race cars, and take as much pride and put as much work in their cars weekly as any modified or sprint car driver, NASCAR team. I mean, any of them. They work hard to keep these rides going. And they got regular 9 to 5 jobs during the week. It ain't easy.
Pritchett still out in front. A.J. Dancer trailing him. Dancer goes to the outside. Oh, he puts a little bumper on him. Goes out to the outside wall. So close he could have stuck his fingers outside the window and filed him on the wall. Look at there.
And J.D. Jackson putting on the pressure in that third place. J.D. Jackson in the 110J car. J.D. really looking strong. Oops, he got a little bit of a kiss from the 52 ride of A.J. Dancer. And, of course, still leading is the 22 ride of Dwayne Pritchett.
Bryce Pritchett working from fourth. But now that number 13 of John Winters trying to take over that position and does so as he comes out of fourth.
Good race. Yeah, I love watching these guys. Just clean racing action, you know. Sure, they're going to swap a little paint. They know it. And they'll go back. They'll pound out a few dents and, you know, wash them, make them look pretty. They'll get help from the family. And we've got 5 laps remaining in this 15-lap A main event of Douglas Distributing USRA stock cars.
A.J. Dancer trying to make a move on the outside. Dwayne Pritchett on the inside trying to hold him off. Crosses the stripe dead even.
Yeah.
Best seat in the house, though, is there in that third spot.
Yeah, it is.
A.J. Dancer watching it all unfold. He's going to have to try to find a way around these two as they're working side by side. Here they come down the front straight.
Yeah. Looks like everybody, well, I'll tell you what, these guys are really having a good time. You tell me they're not working on a Saturday night for some cash monies? You betcha they are, and having a great time and enjoying every bit of it. Stock car racers are just such good people, great family people, hard workers. And 2 laps remain. 2 laps with.
Going to turn number 1, and you can throw a blanket over all 3 of them as they come out of turn 2. 3 wide down the back straightaway. Look at here. Oh, look at here. Time and laps is winding down. 3 wide coming out of 4.
Paint swapping. Oh, let's do a little paint swapping. It'd be all right. The 110 car, J.D. Jackson, goes to the lead. Oh, 52 car of A.J. Dancer got a little too hot into one.
Tire going down on that 52 of A.J. Dancer.
I think you were right. Left rear is going away. You're exactly right. Here comes your winner, and it'll be J.D. Jackson having a wonderful race, followed by, who was that? Dwayne Pritchett in second place.
Pritchett in second.
Oh,
correct.
man. I'm out of breath. That was racing, folks,
John
right there.
Winters gets third.
You know, we only had 7 or 6 start the A main event, and here was only 15 laps because there were so few cars, and they put on one of the best races of the night.
Good racing action here at Raceway Park on a Saturday night. No wind, mild temperatures. Everybody in the grandstands might have a light coat on if they have one on at all. Good night for racing action. Let's give this guy a good round of applause as he put on a show in that 110J. Once again, Race on Texas covering the action here at Rocket Raceway Park.
Oh, boy, and we got one of my favorites coming up next. Junior Limited Modifieds coming up. Now, it's just going to be a 12-lap A-main event because I think we've only got 4 of them coming up, and we're trying to get this class. Kevin Sester, Kevin Rogers trying very hard to get this class fired up. And can they drive here? Nope. Mom or Dad has to drive them here because they're 10 years old to, I think it's 15, and that's it.
Well, they're going to line them up this way on the track, but they're going to take it down to Victory Lane first at ballistictrailersales.com as Kevin Rogers is down there getting ready to do an interview. So let's kick it down there to Kevin Rogers.
We're back down here in the ballistictrailersales.com Victory Lane. Folks, make some noise for your Douglas Distributing USA Stock Car feature winner, Mr. J.D. Jackson. I had a brain there. Come on around here for a minute, folks. Made the trip down from Shoto, Oklahoma tonight to race with us. So, J.D., we'll talk to you for a minute. Man, I tell you what, these USRA stock cars put on a show, don't they?
Yes, sir. It's the best class you guys ever had.
Man, I didn't know who was going to win that one. It was fun to watch. Dwayne was in there. AJ was in there. Bryce was in there for a while. I mean, you guys just back and forth. How was it? Take us through the last few laps from the driver's seat.
Well, I was just kind of waiting in third, and then they kind of got together, so I just stuck my nose in the mix and see what happened.
Looked like it paid off, man. Who helps you get to the track week in, week out?
My dad, JD's Auto, Fraley's Recycling, my wife, Bruns Racing, Terminator Chassis. That's about it.
All right, folks, one more big round of applause. Tonight's feature winner of the Douglas Distributing USRA Stock Cars, Mr. J.D. Jackson. We do that after the race, man. Technically, you're going to get him DQ'd for being down here. Are you serious? We don't let him do it during the race.
I told her that was my fault.
I asked that guy over there. He's like, go ahead.
Well, Brad, that was a heck of a race there, but we're not done with our race program tonight here at Rocket Raceway Park in Petty, Texas, with Race on Texas covering all the action. Junior Limited Modified field is pulling out on the track. What do we have for the lineups?
All right, Doug. Okay, then it's Junior Limited. It's 10 years old, and I believe it's 15, 10 to 14 or 10 to 15. They know they cannot drive to the racetrack. Mom or dad drives to the racetrack. Starting on the inside, it's Connor Richardson in his 29 ride. Next to Connor, young lady, she's great, 28K, Kaylee Bolden. Second row inside, 43 car, Ashton Bakhta. Next to Ashton is Scout, 2 ladies, Scout Nation in the 94 car. So girls, you know who you're pulling for, 28K or 94. Here we go, 12 laps.
Good looking field of cars too, out of the 4 of them that are out there, looking good. Oh, we got one getting a little bit crossed up over there at the apex of 1 and 2 as our leaders right next to each other, side by side for first and second, coming out of turn number 4, coming to the line. It looks like it was the number 29, our pole sitter, Connor Richardson, out in front.
You bet, with Kaylee Bolden doing a good job. Put the pressure, Kaylee in the white car, in that 28 car. Boys against girls up in front. On the outside, Connor Richardson, Kaylee on the inside. Second, racing for third, Ashton Bakhta, the 43 car with Scout Nation in her 94 car. She now goes to third. Scout goes to third. Good lady.
Scott Nation working from third. Ashton Bakhta in the 4th spot. Meanwhile, our leader comes out of turn 4, crosses the stripe for another lap, puts it into the books. It looks like Kaylee Bolden still leading this one.
You bet. And that's Scout Nation. Really cute girl, really cute to talk to. And she's the one, I think she was the one, I can't remember. Kaylee was calling me sir last week at the pay line. I said, oh, no, don't you dare. Caution coming out is the 43 car of Ashton Bakhta stop. Now, we saw him obviously put the brakes on and come to a stop. I think he may have a cut down left front, perhaps. Hard to say.
Possibly so. Race on Texas camera operator probably is focused in on that and probably can identify that a little easier than we can with our old eyeballs that we're using.
Yeah,
even
buddy.
my glasses are not helping enough, but that might be a possible motor malfunction or a flat tire of some sort that brought him to a stop. Once again, here at Rocket Raceway Park, if you're interested in any marketing, advertising, promotional programs, hook up with Mr. Kevin Rogers, who is the marketing and advertising promotional director here at the Speedway.
The racetrack, in fact, the neighborhood had a problem with electricity just a moment ago. I'm going to have a little talk with Verizon. Boy, I'll tell you what, I'm about fed up with Verizon. I keep losing communication to my cell phone. It says something. No, I don't know what it says. It says they don't work. That's what it says. It don't work.
Are you in phone jail, like Facebook jail?
No,
what's the deal there?
No, man, I really did pay my bill. Well, I don't know. I don't pay the bills. I married the one that pays the bills. At least she told me she paid it.
You're not allowed to have any money.
No, not me, man.
Well, whatever happened to Ashton Bakhta over there in turn number 2, they're going to have to put the hook on it.
Yeah, they sure are.
This is something a little more serious, maybe, unfortunately, but it looks like the driver's okay.
Yeah.
But the car is not.
No, you're right. Broken front suspension, and he slammed on the brakes and hopefully didn't do any more damage. Well, that was the reason. He knew something was broken. So, of course, we're going to hook on to it, pick it up, and motivate back to the pits. And again, Stacy Kohler, Southern Sass Photography, down there busy. She can't hear us, but we can sure watch her, especially when she gets going to work. It's amazing watching her when we've got a full field of modifieds, which I think they'll be out here next week. 24 laps. At a 24 field in a 20-lap A-main. Sometimes they go 25. You never know. That's all up to the boss. Kevin Sester makes the call on how many laps we're going. Maybe he may add a few. You never know. But to watch Stacy click off that digital camera, it's just incredible. I mean, my finger gets worn out watching her.
Yes, she's pretty good with the camera. I've seen her photos, the end results of her photo shots that she takes, and she gets some really nice shots. She's got good equipment, and she just got that eye for it. Kevin Fry up in the flag stand gives our racers the green flag. Once again, we're back underway with the 28K of Kaylee Bolton out in front.
Yeah, Kaylee doing a good job. I'm not sure how many feature wins she's had. We're going to find out, though. I'll bet you Kevin Rogers is going to say, here, come talk to me, Kaylee. If she wins this, we will see. Kaylee Bolden in the 28K car. 29, right? Let's see. What do we got going here? 29 car's got a problem right in front of us. Stop quickly. Connor Richardson. And you know what? This leaves two girls. We got Kaylee, we got Scout, and we got a caution. Aw, man.
Something went south on that car real quick, and they shut it down and pulled it to the infield out of harm's way. The Whitaker towing rescue truck is going to come around over here and see if they need some help. But looks like they got it refired and back underway. And possibly, maybe she accidentally hit the he may have hit the shutoff switch on that thing.
Yeah.
I've heard that happening to some racers.
Oh, sure.
And they have to sometimes move those into a different location. But it looks like Kevin Fry once again is going to give them the green. We're back underway once again.
Yeah, we are. And Kaylee Bolden came to Rocket with her race face in place. Kaylee got the gas on. Good-looking white car. I'm sure she's got plenty of sponsors. Maybe doesn't have it completely wrapped yet. But Kaylee doing a good job in her car. And we're going to find out when Kevin Rogers talks to her. Still holding on to second. Scout Nation, both Kaylee and Scout. The two go. Look at Scout. Grab a foot full of throttle, honey. You'll get out of trouble. And she did. But she got passed in the meantime by Connor Richardson. I was going to say grab a handful of throttle. I forgot this ain't motorcycles. Never mind. Twist grip. No, we don't do that either. We use a rat foot and go through the firewall, don't we?
Looks like a full straightaway lead now for our leader as stretching the legs on that car.
Yeah.
As it comes down the front straightaway into turn one, the 28K, Kaylee Bolden still out in front with this one.
Kaylee doing a good job.
Connor Richardson doing a fine job coming out of turn number two down the back straightaway, desperately trying to reel in our leader.
Yes, indeed.
Pulling away gradually from our third place racer of Scout Nation. Scout doing a good job back there in the third spot as he comes down the front straight, crosses the stripe, and goes into turn one. Meanwhile, back up front, our race leader way out in front. Lots of real estate here with 2 to go. It's still Kaylee Bolden out in front.
Yep. 10 laps down, 2 to go. Kaylee Bolden, your leader. And you know, she just keeps opening up that lead. She got a lot of real estate over 29 ride of Connor Richardson. He's got a lot of real estate over third place, Scout Nation. 1 lap to go. And Kaylee Bolden doing a superb job. Nice, smooth racing action from Kaylee. And I'm going to put down this here live microphone, and we're going to turn it over to Kevin Rogers because I want to step outside and see Kaylee. I don't think I've met her yet. I'm not sure. But Kevin Rogers is going to take over and have a little talk with that young lady, I'll bet you.
Well, race fans, let's give our winner a big round of applause as it pulls up there to one of our staff members down there on the infield, and they'll take the victory lane victory lap here at the Speedway. It's a Saturday night here at Rocket Raceway Park in Petty, Texas. Beautiful night for racing action as our previous race winner takes a victory lap. And also we've got some of our track personnel out on the track looking for possible debris. And I do believe here at Rocket Raceway Park we've got the Optimum Collision Trooper Cruiser division getting ready to pull out onto the track. Race fans in the grandstands are looking off to their left over towards the front chute. See where the drivers are coming out of the chute onto the track here in a moment as we are under a short pause here at Rocket Raceway Park. Special thanks to Whitaker's Towing for all their towing work here at the Speedway. Certainly do appreciate them being here. We couldn't do this without them, and so we certainly do appreciate their efforts.
Gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen, we're back down here in the BallisticTrailerSales.com victory lane, fixing to climb out of the old beautiful 28K. Make a warm welcome for Miss Kaylee Bolden. Miss Kaylee, I was talking to you during the meet and greet there. Come on around here in the front. We'll check it out. And I asked you if you were better than your dad one-on-one, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you, you don't even have to tell me yes. I just saw it, and I'm going to vote for you every time. So how was the first trip to the Rocket Raceway Park for you tonight?
It was really good. I will definitely be back.
Good deal. I know it takes a lot of folks to keep you going and keep you out here every week, so tell the folks at home who actually makes all this possible for you.
My dad, my brother, Baxter Motorsports, White Horse Tuning and Dyno. I would like to thank all of them, my mom, and just all my family.
Folks, let's get on our feet, clap our hands together, make some noise for your Junior Limited Modified feature winner, Miss Kaylee Bolden. Kaylee, we'll get a few photos right quick, and then we'll let you get about your way here. Hey, folks, also got a big announcement. This is our third weekend with these cars here at the racetrack. We have picked up a marketing partner sponsor for them. Camp Gladiator Emory will be presenting the Junior Limited Modifieds for the rest of the season. So big round of applause for people stepping up and helping keeping these kiddos on the racetrack. Doug, I'll turn it back over to you guys up in the tower.
Awesome job by Kaylee Bolden in that 28K car. Good-looking ride down there on the slab at Victory Lane. Brought to you by BallisticTrailerSales.com. If you need a good trailer, go ballistic with Ballistic Trailer Sales.
Well, they make a nice one. I'll tell you what. You take a close look at that. You ought to see the welds. They're beautiful. Nice ballistic trailers. Okay, 10 laps. That's all. This is a growing class. Obviously, there's only 2. Well, that's right. The former cop cars, folks. Yeah, we had to take off the lights. Yeah, we did. Christian Nold in the 911 car, Bryce Lofton in the 13C car, and y'all have a good time. I'm louder than they are. We'll just listen to them. We'll listen how they whisper quiet cars.
Going into turn number 3, it's that 911, Christiana Nold out in front of this one here. As they come out of turn number 4 down the front straightaway, it's the 13C in tow, Bryce Lofton. A couple car lengths back as they come out of turn 2. Down the back straightaway they go. Christiana Knoll doing a fine job. She's working that outside groove, all the way around here at Rocket Raceway Park. Bryce Lofton also working the high side as he comes out of turn 2. Christiana Knoll doing a good job up front. Looks like the lap times are improving each time she goes through the lap count as they go down the back straightaway with our leader, Christiana Knoll, doing a fine job here at Rocket Raceway Park. Bryce Lofton working from second. Kevin Fry looking over the field of cars as they come across the stripe. Up to the outside groove, down to the middle groove in turn 3. Christania Knoll still leading this one.
That's Christania, by the way. Finally, I got to figure out how to pronounce her name. 911, Christania in the 911 car. I had to ask the girls upstairs here because they check them in, so they know the names. And thank you, Christy and friends, for getting me straight. Christania Knoll, your leader.
Bryce Lofton still working from the second spot, coming out of turn number 3, into 4, out of 4, down the front straightaway, up against the wall, on the front straight, down to the bottom this time for Bryce Lofton. It goes to the outside, turning this track into an egg shape. Is also our leader, Christania Knoll. Knoll clear up on the high side in 1, kind of down to the middle groove in turn 2, down the back straightaway. Working the outside groove. Interesting lines that these drivers are taking.
You know, and Christy's our head scorekeeper here. Her son is Mike Lane's very best friend. Christy, he's 12 years old. He's Mike Lane's very best friend because you know why? Mike Lane's so old he has to go downstairs occasionally, you know, and take care of business. So he gets a break from a 12-year-old, and he calls the races. I'm waiting for Christy to bring him up here when I'm working here someday with 1 lap to go and let him talk us through a race like this. It's good training, man.
Christania Knoll's got this one in the bag, could coast home from where she's at now in turn number 3. Christania Knoll coming out of turn number 4. Kevin Fry, the flag man, shows the checkers, goes to Christania Knoll, doing a fine job in this one here. Meanwhile, back in the second position, going through 3, out of 3 into 4, out of 4, down the front straightaway, the checker flag. Bryce Lofton in the second position. Race fans, let's give a big round of applause to Christania Knoll for the win here in the Optimum Collision Trooper Cruiser division. I'll tell you what, that's a great feeling to take a victory lane lap like our winner is doing right now. That's a lot of pride that they put into these cars, a lot of effort, and it's very satisfying when you get yourself a win and get to hold that checkered flag victory lap here at Rocket Raceway Park as they pull down to the infield. Looks like Kevin Rogers is down there on the infield waiting for our winner to pull up to the ballistictrailersales.com victory lane area. Once again, if you ever need a trailer, go ballistic with ballistictrailersales.com. All right, race fans, down there at victory lane, we got Kevin Rogers going to the window of our driver, and we're going to send it down to him as he gets prepared to do a quick interview with our winner.
Back down here in the ballistictrailersales.com, our Optimal Collision Trooper Cruiser feature winner on night 1. They've been out to track, Christania Knoll. Come on, folks, give her a big round of applause. We'll let her get out. We'll get around here and have a quick word with her. I don't know about y'all, but I enjoy these cars. I can't wait till there's about 24 of them out here. We're going to have us a heck of a show. How was it? I know you hadn't been racing just a whole long time, so how was it to come out here on the first night you guys were here and go ahead and pick up the feature win?
This was awesome. Great competitor, but this is a great track, and I just love being here.
Well, we appreciate you being here. Tell us a little bit about the car. Who helps you get out here week in, week out?
Sam Love helped me out here. Lonnie Bright also helped me build this car, and Mike Fruin, he also helped me. So lots of guys.
You going to be back next week?
If the schedule works out, I'll be here as often as I can.
Folks, give them one more big round of applause. This young lady put on a show for you tonight. We appreciate you being here. We're going to take a few photos. Doug, we'll send it back up to the booth to you.
Well, all right, next race, folks. We really want to thank GPW Transportation. That's right, GPW Transportation. Great folks doing great business. $1,000 to win. That's right, you heard it. $1,000 to win goes to the USR Limited Modified A main event. GPW Transportation. Bringing them out onto the track. That's 2JT Justin Vaughn. First row outside, Jeremy Henry, 51. Second row inside, Kyle Slater, Oklahoma driver, 19K. Next to Kyle is Billy Brierton, the 43B car. Brierton's been racing a long time. Third row inside, 24R, that's Bailey Turner. And next to Bailey, third row outside, 569, Cody Phillips. 121, Bobby Ruffin. The Ruffin family have been racing for a lot of years. And fourth row outside, Rowdy Day, of course, the Day family. His dad, Jimmy, will be in this as well. Fifth row inside, Donald Fetty with an F, 34. 17A, that's Aaron Alley. Sixth row inside, 76, Joe Findling. And next to him is a 12 car, 15, Kyle Phillips. Seventh row inside, 27, Michael McCullough. Then it's 23M, Jimmy Day. Eighth row inside, 23B, Blake Beggs. And next to him is Shannon Hartline, 49 car. His brother came out here and went real fast last week, got the win. 31, Mason Martin. 10T, Robert Thompson. 46, Jason Alexander. Randy Janaway brings out the group. 20 laps, and he drives A8A. 20-lap A main event. $1,000 to the winner from GPW Transportation. Great people doing great business.
Several drivers have many victory lane feature wins here at the Speedway. And looks like the 76 out there, Joe Findling. I see him here. Haven't seen him in a few years. Former track champion in the sport modifieds. But we're getting ready to take the green flag with a tough customer on the pole there.
Hey, if you lost a cell phone, we got it down at the concession stand. And here we go. We're underway.
Justin Vaughn out in front as he comes out of turn number 2 on his outside, working outside group.
Whoa!
And we got a big problem over there in turn 2.
Mercy.
That all originated from the back part of the field, I believe.
Yeah, buddy. We didn't even get a quarter of a lap in, did we? We got into turn 2, and it just went away.
Well, it is a fine line between patience and urgency here, but we are on the first lap. What you got there, Brad?
Oh, I'll tell you what. Listen, folks, check your cell phones. Make sure you got your cell phone on you, because guess what? If you don't claim your cell phone down at the concession stand, I got me a new free cell phone. I'm going home with the thing to the house with it. I don't know what I'm going to do. But anyway, we got your cell phone. Speaking of concession stand, they're getting ready to close down. Yeah, we got a few things left remaining. They're going to be shutting down cooking. So, if you want to order something special, your medium rare prime rib, sorry, buddies, you're going to have to go up to Paris somewhere and find it. We ain't got it. So, anyway, make sure you get down there. If you want something to tasty to eat or cool to drink, take it back to the house with you on the way. If you got a long drive, like some of us do. You got a long drive, Doug. You're in Louisville. I'm in Boyd, 136 miles for me and a long ways for you, too.
Absolutely. It looks like one of our drivers, Kyle Phillips in the 15, he was involved in that mess over there in turn 2. He was dragging, looks like the sail panel on the back of the car there. I believe, no, not the sail panel. I'm not sure what that is now, but he's got something dragging there. The officials are looking it over.
Yeah.
They may have him pull it off, or they may let him go as is.
And Kevin Fry says, all right, guys, you see this flag? And he's going, use your heads. Look at him pointing at his helmet, the flag man. He's saying, use your heads. Let's not get crazy like we did in turn 2, that first go-around. That's Kevin Fry. He's the boss.
They got them all packed up, nose to tail, side by side, like they should be. as they go through turn 3 and 4. Down the front straightaway, Kevin Fry, the flag man, gives them the green flag. Here we go, Brad.
Okay, Justin Vaughn, 2JT, picks up the lead. Oh, look at this down on the inside. Well, I'll tell you what, it's good to have bright numbers to see who it is. I think that's Kyle Slater out of Oklahoma that goes to the lead. Took it along the back chute, and yes, Kyle Slater. That is an absolutely beautiful car that Kyle has out of Muskogee, Oklahoma, Kyle Slater. We had a really good interview with him that Doug videotaped earlier this afternoon. I hope you'll check it out, folks, and see how good these guys. They love talking. They used to be very shy at one time back in the old days. We had to do everything we could to get an interview. Now the drivers know that, we got a pretty good job, and hey, maybe if I do a good job and clean it up and, say yes, sir, and no, ma'am, and watch my language, and, be good boys and girls, that we can get something out of it. The sponsors watch, and they love it. Good.
Kyle Slater, the Oklahoma racer, out in front in this one here. Slater started on third position, second row inside. Billy Breer started back there in the fourth spot by 1.5 laps. He was up to second, and he's trying to reel in our leader.
Good race. Well, I'll tell you what, Slater came to Petty, Texas with his race face in place. He is really opening up some real estate over the 43 car of Billy Brierton. Billy and the Brierton family have been around racing for a long time. And good battle. Well, about the middle of the pack, too. We've got Donald Fry in there having a good race with Bobby Ruffin. His 121 car, Rowdy Day. Keep an eye on Rowdy. He is now in third place. Rowdy Day started fourth row outside. Position number 8 started. He is now battling for third. And let's see if Rowdy in the 20D car can pull this one off. Coming out of 4, he stays low. Rowdy Day having a drag race for third to get by Justin Vaughn in the 2 car. Woo!
Good racing action here at Rocket Raceway Park as they go down the back straightaway. That battle continues for third. Good racing action back there in that third spot. Day going at it hard. Vaughn trying to hold him off. Couldn't do so successfully. Day now firmly up to third. Meanwhile, back up front, the Oklahoma racer in the 19, trying to run away with this one.
Boy, he's doing a good job of running away with it, that's for sure. And again, we had a great interview. I believe we had an interview with Kyle Slater. We sure did, Doug. Kyle, really well spoken, and thanked all of his sponsors, and you can see why. And the car is absolutely magnificent. And he has a detail shop. He doesn't, but one of his main sponsors is a detail business, and I'm going to assume that it's up in Muskogee or close by, perhaps Tulsa, you never know. We are halfway through this $1,000 to win GPW transportation sponsored, main event for the Costin and Son Ready Mix USRA Limited Modifieds.
Slater has about a full straightaway lead over our second place driver. Our leader is now into back markers in this one, and he's trying to contend with them coming out of turn number 2.
Wow. Talk about smooth driving. Slater doing a magnificent job in that beautiful red 19K car. Coming out of 4, along the front chute. Really looks good. Sets it up for 1. Smoothly makes his way through 2. Along the back chute goes your leader, Kyle Slater. A beautiful, beautiful job of racing.
Out of Muskogee, Oklahoma. And still, it's Breerton working from second. Dave about 5 to 6 car lengths back in third in that 20D. Rowdy Day works from third.
Yeah, we've got quite a few back markers in there. Thank goodness they got transponders nowadays to keep track of it. Back in the old days, and you've worked with many scorekeepers with 5 laps to go, and I've worked with many scorekeepers that had to do this all by hand with back markers in the middle of a 20-lap A main event. You talk about getting confusing. They asked me if I wanted to keep score once, not even a little bit.
4 laps to go, and still the Muskogee, Oklahoma racer out in front of this one.
Wow.
Kyle Slater, who started from the second row on the inside. Burton in second as he comes out of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway.
And looks like
Day still in third.
And it looked like Donald Fetty in the 34 car had the problem. Mechanical pulls it to the infield out of harm's way. Bobby, make that Donald Fetty with an F. In racing in Petty, Texas with a P.
Kevin Fry, the flag man, gives the signal. 2 laps to go to our leader.
2 laps.
Red with the white number 19 on the side. Kyle Slater putting on a clinic here in the Costin and Son Ready Mix USRA Limited Modified A-Main.
1 lap to go. 1 lap. And that beautiful 19K car of Kyle Slater doing a fine job with Rowdy Day. No, make that the 43 car. Billy Brierton, I'm thinking. And Rowdy Day having a good battle for the number 2's position, I'm thinking. Here comes your checkered flag. There he goes. There's your winner. Unofficially, Kyle Slater in the 19K car out of Muskogee, Oklahoma with the win. Boy, we love our Oklahomans coming down here. We don't care if you're Muskogee, Oklahoma City, Tulsa. We don't care. You come down here and you race with us anytime in Petty, Texas. He says, okie dokie. Thanks, boss. $1,000 going to Kyle Slater. And I see Kevin Rogers is going to go have a little chat with him, I'm thinking.
Well, I'll tell you, Kyle Slater's car in that number 19K, that could take a corner like a mouse with sneakers on. I'll tell you what, it was handling. He could take that to the top. He was able to take it to the bottom. He could take it in the middle. He could take it wherever he wanted to and still hold a good clip. And it brought him home to a good victory lane here at Rocket Raceway Park. So congratulations to Kyle Slater as he's going to take the Sunoco Racing Fuels checkered flag for a victory lap here at the racetrack, as Kevin Rogers down on the infield gets ready to do an interview with him when he comes back around to the victory lane after his victory lane lap. What do you got, Brad?
Okay, well, once again, we want to thank the great people at GPW Transportation. Kyle says, guess what? I know when it's going to be official because I just got me a $1,000 bill. And he's going to get him 10 $100 bills, or maybe he's going to get him 20 $50 bills. He's going to get a whole bunch of money. It's going to be $1,000. Maybe all ones. Hey, maybe they'll give it to him in pennies. There you go. Cool.
I wonder if they actually tell their wives how much they won.
No. Mine just called me. She said, are you having a good time? I said, no. Now leave me alone.
Well, race fans, there's the good-looking number 19 pulling down onto the infield, the 19K. Kyle Slater, who started on the second row on the inside, the 3rd position. He won this one handedly, Brad. He put on a clinic in it. Awesome job by Kyle in that ride. Good job. $1,000 going to the pocketbook of that man right there out of Muskogee, Oklahoma.
Folks, we're back down here in the BallisticTrailerSales.com victory lane, fixing to climb out of this Costin & Sons Ready Mix USRA Limited Modified B-Mod division. Folks, make some noise for Muskogee, Oklahoma's own Kyle Slater. Kyle, we'll get you to come around here. We'll talk to you for just a second here. Your grandpa was down earlier in the season. I guess he convinced you to come on down and play with us one night, huh?
Yeah, I had to come try this place out. Glad I did. You and Sister, y'all got one heck of a deal here.
We appreciate it, man. Kind of walk us through there, lap traffic in there. Billy Brierton and Rowdy Day, I was watching them in traffic. They were turning some very fast lap times in traffic, and it would have been fun to see maybe 5 to go, a caution, let them catch back up and see where we was going. But overall, you navigated traffic well. What was it like in there with about 5 to go as you started picking them off there, knowing that they were right there coming?
Yeah, I knew they was going to be there. I've watched Rowdy here in the past, and he gets around here really good. But no, just try to keep it smooth, keep it straight, and keep going forward.
Good deal, man. Who helps you get out here every week, and what's the plans for the rest of 2022?
Man, I got a lot of people to thank. Yeoman Race Engines, J2 Race Cars, Morgan Towing, Eagle Sprinkler System and Landscape, Reaction Wraps, Brian's Auto Repair, SG Performance Carburetors, Tub Quality Threads, Cadillac Jack Trucking, KRS Buy, Sell, and Trade, Quality One Lube and Repair, Crider Auto Glass. I got to thank my guys that's here with me. A couple guys didn't get to come. Family, friends. Got to thank all the fans for coming out, and got to thank y'all for putting on one heck of a race.
Folks, give it up one more time. If we make enough noise, we may get him back down here. The pride of Muskogee, Oklahoma, Mr. Kyle Slater. Doug, we'll send it back up to the booth.
Okay. Remember, concession stands, they're not cooking anymore, but they got some goodies left over. So you pick up something tasty to eat, cool to drink, take a drive to your house. And look at your watches, folks. It's 10:31. Our last race of the night is now coming out. And this is the latest I've ever worked here. 3 weeks in a row that I've worked here, and this is the absolute latest. And, of course, we can kind of thank a little blackout we had for a while. This is the Byline Surveying USRA factory stock. On the pole, it's Kyle Blanton in the 4B car. Next to Kyle is Deacon Redmond, the 38 car. Redmond family racing a lot of years. The number 40 car, Michael Bowles. He'll be second row inside. Next to him is Marty Hicks in the 2H car. Marty's from right here in Paris. Got a easy commute for him. Third row inside, 95B, Brandon Bettis. Third row outside, B21, Bryce Pritchett. You've seen the Pritchetts here racing for many years, all over North Texas. Fourth row inside, 05, that's Brian McHenry. Next to him is the 31 car, Timothy Hardman. Then we've got Michael Smith in the 5V car. Next to him is the 7K car, Billy White. 14, that's Alan Screws. Next to Alan, Tristan McCullough, 3M. 72, that's piloted by Jeremiah Hopper. Next to Jeremiah is Chad Dickman in the 234 car. Bobby Glover, he drives number 26G. Dylan Courier, 813. James Proctor, he drives the 28 car. Next to James is Nakia Norris. He drives 7N. 69X piloted by Jeremy Fodge. I think that's right. Next to him is Kyle Killingsworth. Killingsworth family been racing for many, many years. I believe that was another interview we had with Doug Rollo and his company earlier was with Tyler Killingsworth. Good guy, man. I'll tell you what, good racer, too. A very racy family. Okay, 11th row inside. Starting position number 21, Chance Shelton in the 12X car. And then we have Richard Sawyer, 76. And there we go. Doug, we got a good field of these Byline Surveying USRA factory stocks. What do you think, my friend?
22 of them. 22 of them, and I believe we're going to go 20 laps.
We are.
And we've got a talented field of racers in this one from the front to the back. So we've got a treat in store for us. As the chatter is going over the receivers, they do use receiver communication, one-way communication with the drivers. They're telling the drivers to prepare for a green flag on the next time around, I believe. So,
this is so much better, when Kevin right next to us doing all the calls, all the shots to the drivers, but we can just listen to them. Yeah, we could have a radio here, but it's very disturbing. I like just catching what Kevin has to say. That's the important stuff. And here we go. Here we are. Underway. Byline Surveying USRA factory stock. Hey, main event, 20 laps.
Kyle Blanton takes it to the outside, coming out of turn number 2, down the back straightaway. And in tow is several cars right there in second and third and fourth. Good racing action. Michael Bowles in the 40 trying to make a move on the inside and gets it. 3 wide into turn 1. Brian, look at this.
Boy, you got to love it. Michael Bowles in that 4040 car goes to the lead. He's having himself a fine race. Marty Hicks up there as well in the 2H car. Brandon Bettis, that 95B car. Keep your eyes on B21, Bryce Pritchett. Bryce will stay back there just for a little while. Bryce in that orange and blue 21 ride. He doesn't like racing down back there in the back of the pack. He wants to get up front real quick like.
Bryce Pritchett in the blue and orange number 21 started in the 6th position. And he is trying to make a move for that 3rd spot as they come down the front straightaway. Meanwhile, our leader still out in front in this one. Michael Bowles flexing his muscles as he goes down the back straight.
This is great. This is excellent. Let's see here. A little warning. Oh, okay. We had a driver spin. He looped it. No problem. The 4040 car, Michael Bowles. I got a nephew named Michael Bowles in Burleson, but guess what? This ain't him. This Michael Bowles likes going roundy around on a Saturday night at Rocket Raceway Park. Michael Bowles in command of things.
Marty Hicks working from second. He's like a gypsy. You'll see him barnstorming around at various racetracks. He's here at Rocket Raceway Park tonight, and he's trying to reel in our leader. Up front, it's Michael Bowles. Marty Hicks trying to make a move on the outside as they come out of turn number 3 and 4. Down the front straightaway they come. Going into turn number 1, they're side by side.
Jeremiah Hopper, the 72 blue car, is now a back marker. Pritchett's got the gas on, and he's doing a fine job of making his way through traffic and making his way up towards the front. And caution coming out as we had problems in turn 4.
Wow, I'll tell you what, they were heating this one up for a good fight. They were taking the gloves off and down to knuckles on this one. Early going here in this race as a good battle is shaping up for the lead, and also good battles for second, third, and fourth. And I'll tell you what, those racers were working just as hard in the back of the pack as they were in the front of the pack.
You bet. 6 laps complete in this 20-lap A main event. 6 laps complete.
Marty Hicks in the 2H. Good-looking ride. Good-looking ride in that 2H. Kyle Blanton in the 4B, also right up there in the front. Michael Bowles, though, is our current leader, and he has been flexing his muscles in this one as he showed his muscles right away in this one when we took the first green flag.
Yeah, he did.
Started moving.
Yeah, he did. You know, he's got a neat, I think it's got something to do with women. I can't see it from up here, but on the rear, not the quarter panel, but on the roof panel itself, on both sides, left side and right side, I'm not exactly sure what that is, but I'll bet you in the pits after the races I might just find out. But let's see here. April. That's somebody's special month in April, I think, and maybe that's what he's got going on there. I'm not sure. Anyway, what am I asking my mouth? Opening my mouth for? I don't know.
Jeremy Fodge is the one that brought out the caution. We're back under green flag racing action at Rocket Raceway Park. Oh, look at here. A little cat and mouse games going on as they went through turns 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Down the back straightaway. It looks like 6:35 during rush hour here at Rocket Raceway Park.
Yeah, 3 and 4 abreast. 4 abreast racing. Several different turns. 4 abreast racing continues on. Make that 3 abreast racing right now. Some follow the leader. It'll be all right. Do it any way you want.
Hicks knocking on the door of our leader. Michael Bowles in the number 40. Hicks takes it out to the outside. Bowles blocks him as he comes down the front straightaway. Working from third is the 4B. Doing a fine job from the third spot. He was a pole sitter, Kyle Blanton. Down the back straightaway they go.
It's still Michael Bowles up in front with Marty Hicks running a very close second place. Marty Hicks right on the rear bumper of Michael Bowles. And then, of course, the number 4 ride of having himself a fine ride, too, Kyle Blanton. I think that's Kyle in the 4B car, I believe. And a lot of smoke coming out of right rear of one of the cars running about the number 5 spot.
Look at here, the 05 of Brian Henry coming from way back in the 7th position. He's now knocking on the door of the top 3 guys as he comes out of turn number 2. Down the back straightaway, making a bid for that 3rd spot. Oh, he slaps the wall.
Whoa, he sure
does. Look at here. Over there, we got trouble in turn number 3.
Yeah, he did. He tagged that wall, but you know what? Well, caution comes out. Comes out. He tagged that wall hard. Fortunately, he grabbed left hand full of left steering, got out of the way of everybody, and got off the gas and came to a stop. No harm done. And you know what? I don't think his car is going to be hurt that much, Doug.
Well, I'll tell you what, Brian Henry in the 05 was doing a fine job in this one. Like I said, he started from the 4th row.
Oh, yeah.
From the 7th position. He was 4th row on the inside when we took the initial green flag. And looks like he's got a tire down there on the right rear. And he's going to have to take it to the pits.
Yeah, he got plenty of problems with that right rear, boy. It's more than just flat tire. It's smoking, it's glowing, it's doing all kind of strange things. Bearings, maybe a bent axle. He tagged that wall hard, but he's able to drive it back. But, of course, he's not going to continue on with the race with this Byline Surveying USRA factory stock And again, at one time we called this an entry-level class, and there is no way you can call this an entry-level class anymore. These guys are just super, super race car drivers and put a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of effort while many of them are married, many are not married, but they have a 9-to-5 job. And they got to do all their work at night, and then, Sunday morning, put it back together, go wash it tomorrow morning.
Michael Smith, who started on the 5th row inside in the 9th position in that 5V, he also had a tire go down. We can see him over there on the backside of turn number 2, headed to his pit stall.
Yep.
Meanwhile, back out here on the racing surface, it's still our leader, Michael Bowles, in at number 40, as the chatter continues from our race director over the receiver one-way communications, getting our drivers all relined back up in the proper order as we're getting ready to go back to green flag racing. Caution lights still on as they go out of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway. They are shutting down that caution light. That's the signal to the drivers. Yes, indeed, we are ready to go back to green flag racing.
And once again, Michael Bowles is your leader out of Burleson, and he's coming to the green flag. And here we go, Doug Rollo with that 40 car doing a fine job.
Bryce Pritchett trying to make a move from the 5th position. Tried to sneak on in the inside groove to make a move for 4th. Not able to do so as they go 3 wide coming up. Oh, big trouble on the front straightaway.
Oh, yeah.
Red flag comes out.
Going to be a red. Going to be a red light. That's ugly. We don't like that one bit. For Marty Hicks in the 2H car.
Looks like he's all right. Give him a big round
There
of
he
applause.
is, ladies and gentlemen. He is from Paris, so fortunately he's close to home. Folks, let him know he's okay and that we appreciate it. Marty Hicks having a real there. Now he's got his helmet off, and Marty, boy, that was a heck of a ride. He can't hear me, but he can sure hear you applause, and we're glad he's all right. There he is, folks.
Marty Hicks started in the 2nd row outside from the 4th position, and he was right up there in the mix of things, looking for a shot at the front as this all occurred. Coming out of turn number 4, he slapped that wall, got a little bit too close. For a minute there, I thought he was going to high-five the flag man while it was in the air. But thankfully, he did not do so. But thanks to Whitaker Towing for being Johnny on the spot and assisting with the recovery of this accident here on the front street.
And did you hear Kevin Sestaire the minute that happened, and he said, full red, full red, full red. Guys, have a little respect for your other drivers. In other words, get your foot out of it. If you see somebody in a little trouble, get off the gas. So anyway, that's what Kevin was saying. Have a little respect for your other driver. And Marty Hicks found that out the hard way. Fortunately, he's got a close commute. He lives in Paris, about 9 miles east of us.
Marty took the long walk back to the pit area. As you can see him still taking the stroll out of turn number 1 and over to the apex. He's going to go over the backside of turn number 2 where he's pitting over there, and he'll greet the record driver from there with his car.
Yeah, that's what you call a nice cool-off walk. I'm fine, folks. I just got to cool off a little bit, and you just bring my car right back over here to my trailer, and everybody be all right.
Looks like a flat tire on the front left, I believe, and also a steering link may have broke on that as he's got a serious tow-out look on the front end of that car.
Yeah,
so
it is.
It's towed out. What's that? I'm hearing modifieds next week?
You got it. USRA Modifieds will be back here, ladies and gentlemen, next week. You'll have another announcer up here next week. I got to go off and go do another deal next Saturday night, so you'll have the USRA Modifieds. And you think the limited Modifieds are fast out here tonight. Well, you see them next week.
What's really interesting about this racetrack is it's got a lot of nice banking, real wide in the corners, and if you also look, it's banked also on the back straightaway as well.
It sure is. 3/8 of a mile, yeah. Quarter mile is probably the most popular racing. dirt tracking or even asphalt racing in the country is quarter mile, but 3/8 miles is where it's at. Got one Southern Oklahoma Speedway's up there, 3/8. Of course, Rocket's 3/8. A lot of quarter mile tracks, half mile, that's Devil's Bowl, of course. And a lot of quarter mile racetracks, though, nationwide. Here we go, we're back underway.
Michael Bowles still out in front
Yeah.
here at Rocket Raceway Park. And look at here, the 21 coming up through the field.
Yeah,
the 21
buddy.
of Bryce Pritchett, who started from the 6th position. He's knocking on the door for second.
Yeah, Bryce. That Pritchett family, they do love their dirt tracking, and they know how to build race cars. Bryce Pritchett doing a good job in the orange and blue 21 ride. Slides down on the inside for the number 2 spot. He got under, well, I was going to say Marty Hicks. I can't say that. Marty Hicks just got pulled up back to the pits. Another car that, we will see here is the 40 Michael Bowles up in front. We got so many 4B Kyle Blanton. I believe that's who that yellow car is in third place. I'm thinking 4B Blanton.
Yes, and he came through the field. Actually, he started on the front row, but
Yes, he
fell
did.
back earlier in the race. And
That's
now
right.
here he is knocking on the door for second while he works from third.
That's right. He's running third right now as Bryce Pritchett is running in second place. And I just lost my Verizon communication once again. Byline surveying USRA factory. 5 laps to go with these stockers.
Tristan McCullough coming up through the field. He started in the 12th position. Here he is in 4th right now.
Yeah, doing a wonderful job. And that 40 car up in front, Michael Bowles. I just had to turn on my cell phone, call my wife real quick because her nephew's name is Michael Bowles. And I just wanted her to hear that her nephew, no, not really, but Michael Bowles is also in Burleson, Texas. This is not that Michael Bowles. He is leading. I just wanted her to hear. She got a big kick out of it on the old cell phone. My nephew races. No, dear.
Bryce Pritchett in the 21, working from second. Already has a couple A-main feature wins at some various tracks in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And our flag man up in the stand gives the signal. 2 laps to go, Brad.
2 laps to go. Pritchett putting on I think he got just a little bit of a kiss to our leader, the 40 car up in front. Michael Bowles up in front. Michael stays smooth. Pritchett right behind him. White flag flies. We've got 1 lap remaining. Bowles versus Pritchett. Pritchett on the gas. Pritchett lays back low. Let's see if he's going to do anything down the back chute. Is he going to be able to do it? Is he going to set up for 3 or 4? Let's see if he goes down low. Pritchett stays in second place. Bowles comes out of turn 4. Here comes the checkers. Unofficially, it's going to be Michael Bowles with a phenomenal race, smooth race with the win. And Pritchett doing a fine job of coming by in second. And in third, I think it was Kyle Blanton in third place.
And Tristan McCullough in the 3M unofficially in the 4th spot. Good racing action here tonight at Rocket Raceway Park. Byline survey, USRA factory stock A-main comes to a close as Bowles comes away with the win in that number 40.
Yes, he does. Michael Bowles, of course, he's going to take a victory lap with the Sunoco Racing Fuels checkered flag. I'll bet you the driver is saying, hey, can I keep this? And Kevin Rogers says, I can't do that. That's mine. Well, we'll let you borrow it for 1 lap. Victory lap. There he is, Michael Bowles. Now, Kevin Rogers, of course, in the good-looking Rocket employee shirt. Well, boss shirt. He got a boss shirt. He's got a different one than me. Mine's just a USRA shirt. But, of course, we'll watch him, our winner, make his victory lap. He does that with a checkered flag. He's a happy man. And, of course, Stacy Kohler from Southern Sass Photography. Stacy got the camera fired up, and we're going to turn it over to Kevin Rogers real quick for a quick interview. Don't go anywhere yet now. You've got to listen to this interview. It's going to be a good one because if I know him, your winner, Michael Bowles, is going to be a happy camper. We'll see.
You know, they're getting ready to do that interview. I'll tell you what, though, race fans, those that are exiting the grandstands, make sure you come back next week because like Brad said, we got the modifieds, USRA modifieds. That's the fast cats of modifieds. They're going to be here next week. So let's kick it down to the Kevin Rogers. He's going to do an interview for us down there.
Last time in the BallisticTrailerSales.com victory lane. He's getting the hat adjusted, getting ready to go. You're round 3 of the KR Cup presented by Parkway Buick GMC. Feature winner for the Byline Survey and LLC USRA Factory Stocks. Here he comes, folks. Make some noise, Mr. Michael Bowles. We'll get him around front here, let him catch his breath for a minute. Boy, I tell you what, that was a heck of a race there, man. I mean, you could have put a blanket over about the top 8 there for about 19 and a half of those 20 laps, man. How was it from the seat?
Man, it was nervous. I knew those fast guys were behind me. I felt them.
Well, it was a good show, man. You know, we had to go red there when Marty got kind of up on the side there. Glad that wasn't, any worse than it was. But, man, what brings you up here to the old Rocky Raceway Park tonight?
Man, this is my favorite track. It really is. It's a long ways from home.
Well, we appreciate you coming up, man. Who helps you every week get this thing ready to go and out here every night?
My whole family does.
Yeah, y'all do this as a big family, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Folks, that's the whole point of this race. And one more time, your Byline Survey and USRA Factory Stock feature winner, Mr. Michael Bowles.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you one more time. Look at your watch. It is 9 minutes to 11, and you are on your way to the house. Not sure if Paris has got a honky-tonk, but, go do some boot, scoot, and boogie. It's early enough. We ended our races at 10:48. We started exactly at 7:30 as advertised. Thanks to a blackout, we ran a little late. Not our fault. Daddy Sester not happy. He's going to have a little talk with the electric company and get things dialed in. But we ended at 10:48, 7:30 to 10:48. Those were our races for the evening. Thank you again so much, ladies and gentlemen. You're the best advertising we've got. Spread the word. You come on out here to Rocket Raceway Park on behalf of the Suster and Rogers families. And thanks so much, Doug Rollo, for coming out here. I'm Brad Crane. Thank you very much. We'll see you at the races.